Wear that.
Make you?
Take it off.
It's a suspicious drawer. Open it. It's a Peepus. Uh-huh. This is... Dang, that's coming. Split! What the? How did this get out here? My secret! No! Everyone's gonna know It's over. I let my limit. If only anyone was here for me. How do you think that little mailman? It's like the deal maker came out from inventory. Spamton? Spamton! Oh. Trash heap. You kept it! You really do care! What the? How the what? Mama, what the what? Oh heck! What the mama? Hey, what the what? Hey, what the mama? What? Hey, mama? What the heck? What's the what? What's the what? Mama? What's the heck? I'm not gonna do all that. I'm out of breath. I've been streaming for 13 hours, guys. I can't do all this. What the heck is that thing? Some kind of rat? Some kind of creature? How'd you recognize? Stay away from her, you fiend! Oh. Oh, poor Spamton. Oh, my darling, are you okay? That overly small, weird, unidentifiable thing hurt you? Don't worry, you're gonna go someplace safe. You good, Spamton? Chris. Yeah? I'm never doing that again. Helium Merc returns your inventory. Okay. Oh.
Chris! Chris, the glass, I didn't notice it.
This was a flesh wound.
He just slaps, like, bop. You're bleeding. Oh, here, let me heal it.
Yay.
That wasn't enough, huh?
Of course. Where is it?
Hey, Rosie! Rosie!
Susie?
Hey, Rosie, Chris. Could you tell me how to...
Susie, could you move out of the way? That look. But you know, in an emergency, it makes sense that the most competent healer in the room do their thing. You know, it's just yeah. Susie really wants to help. I get that. Chris, are you okay?
I tried to heal, but,
Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay?
Yeah, okay, got it.
Wrong. You should always try your best to help while you wait for someone professional to arrive.
Yeah, it's called first aid.
Yeah. getting the worst of the bleeding to stop even a little bit, Susie did good. Susie did good. Don't shit on my girl for that. She did her best.
High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you, but everyone knows you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persist in your hair, sold them to black without much of a care, throughout my heart, leaped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea and spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you feel the so you're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all of you're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Well, yeah, this is about what I expected.
Ah, the toast is on fire now.
Panya, I think this would be about what would happen, yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. It would be what would happen if I tried to cook toast.
Mm-hmm.
Or handle the
Yeah,
barbecue.
I can be on this. I would try to cook toast with koala still wrapped around me and sat on me, and this is what would happen.
Yeah.
True or false, koala? Yeah, also.
Yeah, the best way to make toast is what do you call this? Brown on one side and white on the other.
But of course.
So, can we go into the store?
Sorry, kid. Check the sign.
We looked at the sign.
Yeah. But did you check it? Open.
Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open.
Right, because Santa's aware that we're not actually Chris, huh? So the player would have to check it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Thanks for checking that. That's wrong.
change your stupid sign.
Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. Here. It took me a second.
Bro, you didn't even try.
So can we go in yet?
What does the sign say?
It says Clopen. The hell's that mean?
Beats me. I just work here.
We'll change it again.
Alright, you're the boss.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. Yeah. Yes. Yes, absolutely yes. It even blinks in the text.
What the heck does that sign mean?
Seems to indicate some kind of sense.
So does it say the door's open or closed?
This just means there's a scout in front of the door.
But the door's locked, right? It's closed.
Locked? Yeah. It's been unlocked this whole time.
So it's open.
Yeah, no one's in there. But it's not closed. It's an in-between state. Like, like Clopen. Kinda makes me wish you had a sign for that.
Chris, we're done with this guy.
Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful sound? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, Lord's harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus, come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
Poor Charlie. I hope he gets that tuppence.
Will it be worth it?
That's the question, right?
It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box.
Chris, do you need to check all of these?
Yes.
I mean, gotta admit, this room is kinda sus. Especially that vent.
Bum 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 ba bum.
Nice reference, Susie.
Gosh dang it. I knew it.
Prince?
Oh, sorry, cut out. Do you repeat the last line?
I'll stop talking now.
There is nothing so pure in the heart of man as the hunger for power and gold. The decades surrounded by chaos and war, may the peace that we stole begin to feel soulless and cold.
And you know what? You should be. By getting this far, you're statistically proven to have more brains than 96% of stop employees. So congrats! Oh, thank you. That said, I actually expect you to die by now. I'm not sure how to reward you for your success. Oh, wait. I have an idea. How about a sticker? If you get out of here, I'll give you a fruit-scented one. Though if you're expecting a grape-scented sticker, you're out of luck. I slapped the best ones all over my tech. Yeah, he does really seem to be a kid here. Huh. You're not smiling or anything. Not a sticker super fan?
Well then.
Oh well, more for me. Another puzzle. Child's play for our heroes. Okay, thankfully this one is in time. I don't think. Oh, here we go. Child's play? I meant baby's work. This is bad, folks. Man, the vibes are so off with the trees all gone.
You should not push him. See what happens.
Wait, what the? This is not me all that push me, Chris. Pushing buddies. Chris? It is getting awkward, kids. Push him. Okay, let's go to commercial break. Why didn't you push him? No! No! Oh. What a great puzzle, folks! Oh, that's so sad. Yay! We earned this! Hooray! Not the sad plushie.
I stand straight and still, for the lives of my soldiers rest on these shoulders. There is no turning back. History makes judgments. I make decisions. Всем подразделениям! Вперед!
Susie, Chris, hi! Hey, I'm late. I just had to.
Yeah?
You can see the shonen, like, pink vision in Noel's head right now, right?
Yeah.
Shonen, shoujo.
Oh,
You cut out, sorry.
is that a rose?
This? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I mean, this is why you love her, right?
Oh, Stu, did you want some?
Noel's making a...
Stem if you...
Sorry. Noel's making a mental note. Feed Susie flowers.
No, it's fine. This way. What?
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
I just wasted 10 seconds of your life.
No. Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Alex, you've been very silent, you know?
True.
Hey, as Tooth Fairy, I would heal instead of kill. I believe her.
Okay, yep.
Popping out just like, what up, Chris Kringle?
Hello? Wee! Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I got you! Nice!
Woo! Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's booby trap. That's why it hit him. That's funny. Uh-oh.
We could talk about this, buddy. We could talk about this.
Oh, it opened anyway. Okay. I was gonna say. Holy cow, 360 no scope. There's a world in which we just approach Chris's like unconscious body. But I don't know if it would have been any different. Oh wait, we can do... No, we can't. Close the vent. Let
Where
me
are
in.
they going?
Let me in.
Chris, where are you going? Buddy, Chris Kringle, where you going?
Hmm. That milk carton is a weapon comparable to legendary pan slipper. I'm pretty sure it's a glass bottle. They're playing
Ew.
piano. Now, what a flex. What a flex. Just like perfect accuracy hitting us with a bottle and then going off to play like a victory fanfare music for themselves on the piano.
I don't think that's a victory fanfare. I think this is just them doing it because, you know, they can't or they refuse to let you use them to play the piano. So while they have the opportunity with you not there, they're just taking that time to do something of their own.
That does sound nice, yeah. The locked door?
You mean how I got locked out of my house?
Oh, right, in the last chapter. Whoops. Yeah, we...
Okay, let's go ahead and continue on here. Oh, goodness gracious. Ah. Nap did my body good, but also made it kind of hard to actually get things moving here.
Thanks for lighting up the lantern for me. Is it this time of the day already?
It is, Marcus, it is.
Oh, my neck.
That took a hot minute, but things are working again. Good, good. Notice, huh? Ah, that broadcast. I see. Ah, okay. Well, evidently the Atomic Heart collab is also only 21 days. That's actually really bad for me. Alright. I will have to think about... I'll have to think about what I'm able to do in that short amount of time then. Not much, I can tell you that much. Man, I'll be right up against the wire for any, like, plans I have. Alright. At least I know I'll be able to fund, more or less, both music video projects. I just have to scale it back a little bit on some other, like, payment plans I have for everyone. I'll have to be out of pocket, almost definitely, and have to make back the cash over time. In 1994, a young American lost an online bookstore from his garage. Word has it that books about Arcanum found their way into the catalog as well. Wonder what that story's about. Let's see if I can't find something out here. Ah, only two people playing reverse right now. It's me and Rico. Let's see. Oh, it's the fifth already over there. Cool. July 5th. Oh. Ah, okay. Alright. Well, I am on Twitch, so I guess they would pay homage to that particular anecdote today.
Are you wiping your hands? I bought this case in Bucharest. Stylish, durable, and holds a lot. Is it heavy for me? It used to be, but not anymore. Some endings are not the finale, but a brief farewell. I will continue to read and write as I used to, until the day I look back and see a whole new chapter. I wasn't sleeping.
It's okay if you were, Marcus. Alright. Let's start with our dailies then. To the wilderness we go. Oh, hey, Mizuya. Night calculation yesterday could be way off. Oh yeah, only 21 days for the Atomic Heart collab. I'll have enough for 140 still. It's just that I'll be eating out of cans for a while. Let's see. This patch will end more or less on the 7/14, 21, 23rd. So that would be 7/14, 13. Oof, August 13th. Yikes, we don't have much time. Not much time at all. So between now and then, I'll only have 2, maybe 3 paychecks at most. Okay. Anyway, ready to cry? Hello, Mizuya. And I'm happy to see you here. You didn't expect to be 21 days, honestly. I didn't expect it either. Like, it's a collab. You think they'd make it longer. But maybe they got, Suman people, like, not all that hyped about Atomic Heart specifically. So I decided to shorten it. Do I plan to finish the story today? Yes, I do. I've set aside about 6 hours here for us to, like, play through the story as best we can. And anything beyond that, I could also do if need be, but 6 hours should be plenty of time, I think. Numa analysis. Let's go down here. Just knocking out my dailies real quick.
Many streams are converging in this place.
I plan on finishing today for sure. So I get the other stuff before the patch ends. I gotta say, they really loaded up on content for this patch, despite it being shortened. So I'm a little bit worried about what I'm able to do content creator-wise. So I guess, really, all I can actually do content creator-wise is my best. With this short amount of time I have to work with, I'm not sure I'll be able to create all that much in terms of content for videos for Reverse here, but what you gonna do? Okay, let's claim a few of those here. Some of the dailies I'll just get done by virtue of playing the story here and using my Numa there. Okay. That should be good.
Well then. Let's dive right in, shall we? He says, sorry if this is much to ask, but it'd be great if you could buy the rest of the Wilderness set so you can share your code. But if you can't, that's totally fine though. Oh, yeah, totally. I'll prioritize buying the Wilderness shells then. Let me go grab a few of these now, actually. And no worries, Mizuya. Yeah. Oh, and I gotta get these too. Okay. I have the candy for it, so no worries. Research and boarding guide. The more eccentrics there are, the more guides there are. I was about to read this as Adler here. But surprisingly... Oh, you know what? Maybe this was made way back in the past? Before the storm? When Adler was like a little bit more playful? I could see Ulrich putting like door locks on things for fun, more as like a test for the people, but like it's kind of hard for me to picture Enigma here like doing codes and as a prank. Okay. I think this is Dora. Beginner Guide to Ciphers, Veneer Edition. To prevent Laplace employees from falling victim to pranks from colleagues, and to avoid research delays from being unable to break codes, we're distributing this Beginner's Guide to Ciphers, Veneer Edition. The Veneer cipher can be seen as an upgrade to the Caesar cipher, turning the simple shift of a single alphabet into shifts across multiple alphabets to increase complexity. For more on the Caesar cipher, see the Caesar cipher edition. The main difference between the Veneer and Veneer ciphers is that in the Veneer cipher, the relationship between the ciphertext and plaintext letters isn't one-to-one, making the key harder to figure out. However, since it still follows patterns, you can still find repeating ciphertext segments. By using high-frequency words in common language, you can more or less guess the plain text for specific segments of ciphertext. Welcome in, Raiders.
The Lady Wrights raided the simulacrum with 5 fractals.
Deduce the key length from the spacing between repeats and analyze the key. However, if you don't have much text, this can be difficult. In these situations, you should use other methods to guess the key. The personality, past, and writing habits of the person who made the code are important clues. Here's a list of people at Laplace who are very likely to play pranks with ciphers. Adler, Ulrich, X, Richard, Dawkins, Victor. Notice that these are all the cryptography team members. If you encounter a prank, consider these suspects first. If you can't crack the code, confront the suspects directly and ask them to stop the prank. If a suspect denies involvement, try to force them to decode it for you. It doesn't matter whether they're really the culprit or not. Right. They can't help themselves but try to, like, solve it. Because they are all about that cryptography.
Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Lady Rights, for the raid. That's all she wrote, indeed. Thank you for returning the lurkers here. I hope you had a nice time over there, folks. Missed the timing? No worries. I also took a little bit of a longer nap than I intended. But isn't that the way with naps? Folks, please go ahead and click the heart on top to Shanna follow Lady Rights over on her channel. She is a writer here on Twitch, an author, and you can find her books available on these links. Oh, hang on. I understand they make the alias just yet. Oh. Well, that's weird. Oh no, it already came out. It's on cooldown. That's why. Yeah, it's on the link in the message by Stream Elements over there if you scroll up a little bit. And thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, or anyone who's part of the raid needs to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Drink water, eat food, or go sleep. Caterpillar says, I miss Lady Rights again. Good to see you, Decaf. Welcome back, Caterpillar. Yeah, Lady Rights ended literally just now. But thanks for joining the raid. It's over the door. An unfinished book. Writing a book is sometimes akin to having a conversation with yourself. Turn to the first page. I also gave plenty of recommendations, it says. Lady Wright says sometimes, just sometimes. Yeah, Pep. Oh, this is Marcos. Got it.
Sequel. After that, the storm brought the world to the late 1990s. Miss Isolde readily accepted treatment. Miss Akanya has been traveling the world, striving to change it. She quickly adapted to the new era and read many books. I also gave her plenty of recommendations. It is worth noting that after the Vienna incident, Miss Semmelweis became a vampire. This came as a massive surprise to everyone, but it also fascinated me, like reaching the payoff for a story's foreshadowing. After making many sincere requests, I got permission to read the beginning of her story. It is a complex tale, one that leaves you pondering incessantly about how it ends. However, if I were to retell the whole story here, this book would end up 3 times thicker. I would like to thank my mentor, Madame Hoffman, for showing me how to keep things concise in situations like this.
Right. In order to tell the story of Semmelweis, you'd have to play it at least 5 or 6 times over.
The world has traveled to 1920, but the war has not ended. It all feels like a continuation. It all feels like a continuation of the chaotic day. I heard Miss Akanya was ejected the whole day. But she quickly returned to her mission from the field agent administration. Even after crossing 2 eras...
Hang on, let me just adjust the volume here. Okay.
Even after crossing 2 eras, her tenacious spirit has not dampened at all. It seems that the spirit has affected me too. I find myself constantly thinking about what I can do. Thus, I had decided to write this book to organize my thoughts, in the hopes that I will find the conclusion before the final draft.
Yep, this is Marcus writing, for sure. The packet mentions reading and her mentor, Greta Hoffman. Makes it quite obvious. Okay. Hey, our first battle. Let's go.
Part 7. Flaw in memories. The world shifts on observation. Memories are but echoes in a glass tank.
As you can see, this is the toy box's core.
Ah. Oh, Caterpillar, no worries. But if you want to message Late Rides privately, you can head on over to Late Rides Discord, as well as, I think Late Rides allows for Twitch Whispers as well. You know, in case you don't want to, like, share any private info on my stream here. Jack, I'll go ahead and move that up, because this will appear in my edited VOD, so, you know, just like, heads up. The core is contained within a metallic frame. At its center, something between a cloud of fog and a jellyfish envelops matter and symbols too strange to name.
After running it through some preliminary tests, we discovered its inner contents don't match up with any known arcane material. Our next step would be to record and analyze its center. But there's a problem. The matter and symbols floating in the core seem to change their state every time we observe it.
Without warning, the interior shifts again. Two forms slowly emerge from the fog.
Are those gears?
I think it looks more like the black and white grid of a crossword puzzle. Adler, your observation right now, the observation of a cryptographer with very distinct interests and inclinations, has become a new influencing factor on the core.
Huh. It's a Schrodinger's
I
box.
Understand. Under these circumstances, analyzing its contents is pointless.
Precisely. But the problems don't stop there.
Oleg just shows toy box on the table.
Within the 3-hour period after the core's removal, the environment in the toy box descended into chaos. Understandably so. The core has an unmeasurable quality. It stood to reason that the same quality extended to the toy box.
Hisabeth and I entered the box to verify this theory. With its stabilizing core gone, the environment in the toy box has also become affected by its observers. In fact, we found the level of chaos is positively correlated to the number of observers.
Interesting. Normally, the whole Schrodinger's box experiment is that once you open the box, the superstate of the object solidifies as it is being observed. In this case, multiple observers keeps it in a superimposed state. Kind of like a reverse Schrodinger's box then. The more you observe it, the more observers, the more states it's in.
Observer effect. Changing environment.
Familiar, isn't it? Our current situation seems to share many qualities with artificial somnambulism.
Oh.
Hisabeth has gone to get reinforcements. Right on time.
That's... Ah. Now I understand the connection between Three Doors and artificial somnambulism and applause. Okay. Alright, someone get the messers in here. This is pointer established. This pointer estimated. Hisabeth leads Mesmer Jr. into the meeting room. Yep.
Go on. Time's precious.
Who else to call in than Mesmer Jr.? Hisabeth steps back. Mesmer Jr. pours a toy box. She leans over, peering down at the small, almost real world inside. Caterpillar, I will answer your question. I'm a little bit focused on the story right now. So, give me a moment. because like there's things happening right now on screen. A textbook
I'm
zoo
sorry,
hypothesis.
but this isn't the same as artificial somnambulism.
After a long pause, she delivers a verdict.
I don't come to this conclusion arbitrarily. I've been paying attention to your experiments on this toy box. Look. In your toy box, there's still a vending machine at the entrance to the Laplace laboratories.
It's true, but out here, that vending machine was removed 2 days ago.
Artificial somnambulism creates images based on subconscious memory. It's blurry and malleable. Even with our guidance, memories can still lie to you. That's why we use it primarily for psychotherapy, not simulations for experiments.
Right.
It's likely this toy box is operating on a set formula based on the environmental conditions that were initially loaded, making it unable to generate things not included in its original dataset.
At least that does make it somewhat more stable than artificial somnambulism. It's basing on the like pieces that are already there and iterating on that. Which I guess makes sense. Like every time we enter into Pre-Storm Protocol, while there is a level of RNG onto what scenarios and what events we see, there's only so many scenarios. And Dan Sata and some of the others who like to explore have been able to complete those archives.
Although your observations have turned into a chaotic mess for the time being, it has no inherent ability to change to reflect the real world. That is to say, the data in the toy box is from a static point in the past. If you don't update it, the vending machine will stay. It's this lag in data that gives it stability. That's the best I can offer.
Well, thanks for trying, Mesmer. The artificial somnambulism itself is still a bit of a mystery. And to answer Caterpillar here, let me just type it out, because that's easier to do than say it out loud. The artificial somnambulism in the world of Reverse 999 is a machine that literally allows you to traverse dreams and memories, and therefore is highly unreliable as like a virtual reality thing, but it's very good for like, well, Messenger Jr. says here, therapy, and is suspected to also be used for hypnosis and brainwashing, but the Foundation would never do that. I think there's also implication that the artificial somnambulism is being used to run the White Room experiments. Hence why Verton asked Mesmer for information about the last chapter.
No, your conclusion was very valuable. So it's clear, if we want to progress, there's only one way left. Return the core to the tower and let the toy box restabilize. Then reset it to stop this entropy and return it to its original state.
You mean we regenerate the outer layer of the core to create a combination lock that can easily be analyzed?
Essentially putting variables into lock in a pattern.
Correct. Considering the chaos in the toy box, this mission should fall to you and Ulrich. You two are the most familiar with its environment.
They play it a lot, yeah. Perform any interaction to continue. The all too familiar field of grass appears once more.
Why Why is our starting point always set here?
It seems the toy box is more stable than we expected.
Hmm.
The topography hasn't changed at all, although we have lost line of sight to the tower.
Weiss here says, where's the end interaction? I see escape, control, and pick up. I'm not sure, Weiss, I'm not sure. Ulrich looks to the horizon. The tall spire, once faintly visible, is now swallowed by heavy clouds.
Don't worry, we've already located the tower.
Okay, now having heard Hizabeth over 7 parts, I can say with absolute certainty that Hizabeth's voice performance is very different than what we've heard so far. I wonder if it's because, like, the voice actress maybe was recording a different booth or used different equipment or something. But it's only Hizabeth who sounds different. Could also be new voice direction, right. Like they wanted Hizabeth to sound more upbeat than previously, because we have so many, like, what do you call this? We have so many female characters who have, like, not monotone but more deadpan voices. So maybe they took the note about the voice actors in reverse being given, like, deadpan direction, and have, like, made Hizabeth specifically one of those with a more upbeat tone. I'll check in with Pompo Aerostar if they also clock the differences. It was really jarring to hear Hizabeth go, "Ooh la la," last time. Through the device, Hizabeth's slightly distorted voice brings them the second piece of good news.
Although there have been some slight changes, it still remains northeast of where you are. Just go ahead. We'll sync with your current position and route.
Oh, but can we assume that syncing our data out here won't trigger the observer effect?
Let's go.
Yeah, best to put the core in first. Confirming that the core is safe inside the container, he shoulders the weight.
Please record the time intervals between the toy box's environmental changes.
Data's already been synced.
The two researchers wordlessly move northeast. It seems they have both tacitly chosen silence as the safest option. For a while, the communicator is the only thing making any sound.
Ulrich, the data is starting to fluctuate. The observer effect will most likely begin manifesting soon. Prepare yourselves.
They halt. A bubble-like barrier drifts across the plain.
This is like a development on the Hushak test. I can hardly wait to see what scenes might appear.
Manus goo. That's totally fine.
How did we end up here?
In the blink of an eye, the plane is gone and they find themselves at the edge of a lake.
Environmental changes took 15 minutes this time. No change in the direction of the tower. Sure looks like a nice fishing spot you've ended up in.
As if we didn't have enough problems. A lake? What? Do we have to row a boat now?
I have no particular fondness for natural environments. I think this one's on you, Adler.
Alright. We need the Regulus vehicle. Right? To keep us from, like, being knocked away by the hurricane. I play Peace on Protocol, I know what's up.
Good to see you finally grasp the most important skill of social interaction. Shifting blame. The last time I visited a lake was before I joined Laplace. Admit it, Ulrich. You're curious about them. What happened?
The argument is cut short. Like a television switched off, they are plunged into complete darkness.
The data's becoming more volatile. The toy box is losing control.
At least the communicator's still working.
Enigma feels around inside his backpack and pulls out the core. It is warped violently inside its frame, looking nothing like it did before.
Which direction is the tower?
It's moved. Current position unclear.
Dang.
There's no easy way ahead for now, so we'll make a temporary stop here. Check the position again after the next cycle of environmental changes.
Wait, Adler.
The darkness has sharpened their hearing. There's a rustling closing in from all sides.
Looks like we'll have to deal with this first.
Alright. No turning back. A mysterious monster inside a toy box that seems to be a component of a particular cipher machine. The toy box's environment mirrors the ideas and imaginations of those participating in the experiment. Whose interest summoned this moving cipher rotor? Well, I think it's fairly obvious that it's Enigma and Ulrich together. Both being part of the cryptography team and all. Self-destruct and HP decreases to 5% for the first time. Lose all HP and deal 300% mental damage. So you want to kill it above 5%. So do 6% of damage in one hit or more. Alright, let's go with our story team here. I'd say it's fair to have Ulrich and Hisabeth as well.
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe. Be my
here we are.
Ha! I bet you've never had this many teammates before.
Yeah, even here in the battle menu, she sounds so different from how she sounds in the cutscene.
Practice validates theory.
What odd cipher devices? I suggest we observe how they move first.
No, our time is limited. We should take a page from Medicine Pocket's book.
And rocket past them?
And take them apart.
Ah, okay. Well, you do have the grenades, so perfect for you.
Simulating the Chaldean order. Calculating the Arabic parts.
Our minds are as one.
Simulating the Chaldean order. Who charts the stars' orbits? An accurate reading.
Man, the effect of Enigma's shield is so cool looking.
Let's agree to disagree.
Oh, evidently they all self-destructed.
Just
Whoops.
as I deciphered. Or prophesized, if you prefer.
Didn't realize they were that weak. Jeez.
You two all right? We've got the data. The tower's new location, it's extremely close to your position. Wait, that's not right. It's on your position.
Huh. The projector fast forwards again, tossing them into the next frame.
Yes, we're under the tower.
And then
That certainly saved us some effort.
If the toy box's environment is affected by its observer's thoughts, then did we arrive here so quickly because our goals completely aligned with one another?
yeah,
Silo,
that makes sense.
a wish granter and psychoanalysis machine all wrapped into one. This would work wonders for my survey on arcane skills.
I'm really not used to Hesabeth's voice being like this, but I'll adjust.
Right. Let's get the core into the tower and prepare our next steps.
Just as they reach for the tower door, a shrill cry splits the air. A raven swoops down from nowhere, snatching the container in its beak and flying the distance. Ludwig, no!
Ludwig? Why is he still here?
Verdammt! X, can you follow Ludwig's trail? He's made off with the core.
Not
Or
a
is-
problem. We've got his arcane fluctuations on record. Just hold for a moment.
I mean, yeah. I'd imagine they would have to after part 3, part 2, and part 1 story. Ludwig gets with a lot of the priesthood protocol. The communicator hits us with static. A few seconds later, the answer comes through.
The tracking data's been interrupted. We lost him after about 50 meters of flight.
God damn it.
Mr. Ludwig has left. Or more specifically, disappeared. Huh. This is residual data. A system error? It'd be best if you interrupt. Evacuate as quickly as possible.
Enigma ignores his pleas, which are now reduced to static. Jaw clenched, he pushes hard against the tower door. Doesn't budge.
All right. Full restart.
A metal object lies on the ground, the spot he hadn't noticed before.
Rita's badge. She really came all the way here.
Yeah, in part 2. He reaches forward without thinking.
Researcher Adler,
What?
they've issued the Force Quit alert. No matter what you see, don't approach it. We have to avoid interfering with the data.
But...
Ulrich grabs Enigma with the collar, yanking him off the balance. The mystery of the badge goes unsolved. The bodies begin to disintegrate into pixels. Finally, he is pulled from the space. The tower collapses into a cone of light and disappears. Man. He's affected personally by the contents of the toy box. I mean, so is Ulrich, but not to the same degree Enigma is because of the existence of Greta Hoffman's piece in this toy box here. You know, considering there are such pushovers, let's go ahead and knock out the higher difficulties here real quick. And, you know, run an ad while we're not doing anything story related. So it doesn't play later.
Calculating the Arabic parts. Simulating calculating the...
Our minds are as one.
Valid data.
See how they oscillate. An accurate reading.
This one's hard to miss.
Like this forever.
You'd better think twice. Let's agree to disagree.
Failed?
Let's agree to disagree.
Failed? Just as I deciphered. Or prophesized, if you prefer.
They're really made so that you can beat them in one round, huh? So is it that even if I destroy them in one hit, they still self-destruct, I guess? That's fine.
Practice validates theory.
I do wonder what it'll actually do in Crisis difficulty then. If it'll still be this weak.
Calculating the... Simulating the...
Never alone and rare.
Computation check.
Who charts the star's orbits? An accurate reading.
This one's hard to miss.
You'd better think twice. Let's agree to disagree.
Alright, let's end this.
Calculating the Arabic part.
Our minds are as one.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Should about do it.
See how they oscillate.
Leave me alone.
It's not the suck time again.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
All right. That went well indeed, Mizuya. That went well. Part 8. Part 8, Night Climber. Wait for dawn, as the mountains speak.
Going mountain climbing again? Where are you heading this time? Watzmann? Nebelhorn?
Spain, actually. To the tallest peak in the Pyrenees, Aneto.
Nice.
You just finished a field mission. Shouldn't you take more than a day to recover?
I was only helping them establish an organizational system for the Arcanist database in Morocco, and I got plenty of sleep on the plane.
Excuse me.
What about you? Another late night of research by the looks of it? I've heard the people at Laplace are night owls too. You should fit right in with their schedule.
That's not... Actually, that's very accurate. The all-nighter is left out and looking a little worn, but his eyes are as white as ever.
A genius's best thoughts always come at night. An overly poetic sentiment, to be sure. But I see it as a rational conclusion based on experience.
I wouldn't say that's necessarily true. Retta shrugs. She has no intention of nagging about what the other parents do.
I know, mows the lawn.
Noticing the silence.
You look like you
Sorry.
still have something to say.
Noticing the silence, Greta slows her hand on the door once again.
This month, it is setting up an Arcanist registry. Last month, it was mediating an Arcanist dispute, cleaning up after the Foundation's mess. I don't think we need more examples. Greta, you're working like Mama sweeping the damn dust behind the door. She sweeps and sweeps, day after day, year after year, to abate a problem that could be solved by simply closing the window.
I know you aren't happy with always having to pick up after her in secret, but you shouldn't let Mama know that. But tell me, Bruderherz, do you think we should close the window forever?
No, what I meant was...
It's a metaphor. Greta waves her hand.
I never did properly tell you why I joined the Foundation. You're right. Field investigator work is as you say. But there are complicated procedures to follow. The actual situations are so simple, it hardly takes a genius to figure them out. Most of the difficulty comes from dealing with officials. It's entirely up to them whether they drop the red tape and empty rhetoric or raise their walls higher. And from a utilitarian standpoint, it's not a rational choice. After all, the promotion prospects are very limited.
Then why do you insist on doing it?
The stubborn confusion in his voice means this won't be a brief shot. She glances at the clock on the wall, hesitates, then shifts the weight of her backpack.
Adler, have you heard of Mount Godwin Austen? They call it K2.
The second highest mountain, after Mount Everest.
That's right. I like the name K2. Just a letter and a number. It's direct, bare, concise, unembellished. It perfectly captures the image of a brutal peak. That mountain has a higher death rate among climbers than that of the world's highest peak. Once you choose to climb it, you've already put your life in the harsh hands of nature. Even among mountaineering clubs, amidst the praise for your determination, I trust the majority of people would still exclaim, "Do you have a death wish?"
I don't follow.
The view from the peak of K2. It's different from yours. From the University of Göttingen. Or from any other place in the world. That's what those people with a death wish are trying to obtain. Of course, most Foundation field investigators don't face such extreme conditions. I don't understand Arcanum. I don't understand the Arcanists it creates either. But these things are deeply rooted in our world. The Foundation is a great fulcrum, a window, a place to observe, and to participate. Even if I wanted to, there's no avoiding dealing with all kinds of Arcanists and Arcanum.
Okay. That's a good metaphor for life. You could even see this as like introversion versus extroversion, or an argument for socializing and mediating with not necessarily a minority group like the Arcanists, but with people in general. Why keep sweeping the dust if you could just close the window, right?
They hide, tucked away among the many interwoven branches of bureaucracy. This is a view gained only by joining the Foundation. Each Arcanist becomes a new case study, because no matter how bizarre the phenomenon, once it is systematically documented and analyzed, it always falls into a chain of logic. Adler, why are you looking for a unified theory?
To make the world concise, summarizable. It must be noble and reliable to be suitable for life.
Do you think society can also have such a theory? Something that can integrate all this disordered, chaotic fragmentation and allow Arcanists and Arcanum to find a place among rationality? I believe that's what I'm doing now. I see these endless missions as brute force exhaustive research, like foolishly trying to count every grain of sand on a beach. Once complete, it will give a full view of both humans and Arcanists, founded in rationality and worthy of trust.
Interesting thing that she mentions here. We know there's actually a formula to calculate how many grains of sand there are on a beach. It was mentioned in 37's anecdote. So it's not as futile as you think to count grains of sand. And then the second thing I want to mention here is no wonder Adler got depressed and threw himself off the roof. If his whole principle and worldview is based on making the world concise, summarizable, and knowable and reliable, based on like the laws that govern reality and physics, and the storm kind of just like upending that.
You could call it Hoffman idealism. It certainly seems to be in both our blood, Bruder Herz.
All right, isn't it by time you left?
Greta pays no mind to her brother's embarrassed huff. Something else has occurred to her.
I heard Laplace is experimenting on arcane skill fusion these days. They plan to distribute equipment infused with the power of incantations to us investigators.
I'm not going to put my faith in some inexplicable magic weapon.
That was a more recent invention? I would have thought the Arcanum-infused gadgets like the kangaroo fire extinguisher have been around for a while. Seems a bit too useful for it to be a more modern invention, I think. But maybe I'm wrong.
I expected you'd say as much. Then this might be more your speed. It's a Luger pistol, a regular firearm able to be disassembled and reassembled as you see fit.
A pistol?
I also have one. It's a Foundation-issued pistol for field investigations. I'd say I already have a solid eye for it.
Greta, what kinds of missions are you going on that require guns?
Oh, I thought that this was the gift that she gave Enigma, but I guess not. I'll have to go back to Ulrich's side story and check to see what gift she actually gave him back then, based on Marcus' recommendation.
While extreme circumstances are rare, they are bound to happen eventually. In those cases, it doesn't hurt to have a gun. That goes for both of us.
She's not... She... Oh no, wait.
I'm heading out now.
Wrong pipe. She settles her pack on her shoulders. The half-open door swings wide, and the morning sunlight spills over her. She looks ready to dissolve into it.
Greta, wait!
Time waits for no one, Bruderherz. I have to go eventually. For every mountain in the world, there will always be someone who seeks to climb it.
He pounds his fist against the door. Doesn't move. A door he had once opened. A door that opens only for geniuses. He snaps back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Okay. How many more door closing that would trigger Enigma's trauma? I do wonder, Mizuya, I do wonder. Let's see. I'm looking at the From the Depths, which is Ulrich's side story way back when. Oh wait, no, From Death to Space. Let's see. I remember there being a transcript type thing. Or am I misremembering? Let me see. Ah. Okay, let me use Merui's instead. Merui has a resource called utsa.merui.net that has transcripts for things. Well, this might only be main story things, actually. Let's see. Oh no, here it is. Character stories. From Death to Space, Part 6. Let's see if I can find the gift. Yes, the box you so kindly already piled on my desk. One is signed by Greta Hoffman. Who's the other one for? And there's cake inside with Dora's cake. And Ulrich placing 28 candles on it. Okay. It looks like it didn't really show what gift was received. Right, so Greta Hoffman didn't actually, wasn't actually there for his 28th birthday because she was picking up, Marcus from the Flannan Isles at the time. Yep. Man, this is a really good resource. Okay. Well, I guess I won't know what the gift is. At least for now, unless they mention it in the story itself here. The stares of his colleagues in Laplace. The stares of his colleagues in the Laplace meeting room bore into him.
You've been out of sorts during our recent meetings, Adler. You should get more sleep. Sleep is a vital function for humans.
Thank you for your considerable insights into human nature. But that's quite enough. Now to our current situation. We need to figure out our next steps.
The conversation resumes, and the genius says leave behind the trivial matter of sleep.
Ludwig's reappearance has introduced a serious problem.
Mm-hmm.
The core is no longer in our hands. Our crossword puzzle has been torn to shreds, and we have no leads to speak of. Even the most skilled cryptographer can't reverse engineer a key out of thin air.
Seems like an easy fix to me. I say we take apart the toy box. Ludwig and the core are both in there, right? So take it apart. Let all its elements reset to their original states individually, then it'll be a breeze to analyze.
That's too reckless, Researcher Medicine Pocket. Dismantling the toy box might cause significant data loss.
Yeah, that is the problem there. There's no guarantee it'll reform back into its original state.
Or possibly even destroy the toy box itself. Then we'll be without any research subject at all.
Well, sitting here overthinking everything isn't gonna produce any results either.
Just reset it. We can continue with our original plan.
Enigma cuts in, stopping the argument before it starts.
The toy box remains unstable. If we reset it in its current condition, there's no telling whether we'll return everything to its original state, or just cause even more chaos.
I don't know if Pandora's box is the right analogy necessarily. Pandora's box was a box full of, like, negative pieces, you know, old age, sickness, death, and it left behind, like, a seed of hope. Our box here is more like... Yeah, cosmic box? No, I'm not familiar with that term. Now I guess, you know, calling it what it is, a simulation, is the best way to describe it, like it's a matrix. Ah, it's a thing from Marvel, Domrico. I see. Right, if they tear apart the box, they'll be back to square one, essentially. They won't necessarily have all the data they, like, gathered from simulating so many storms. It's an enigma. Nice. As he says, get it? Box, square. You're done? No worries, Azuya. We welcome puns here.
Ludwig's signal is still near the tower. We'd better come to a decision before he leaves.
No more hesitating. There's no use in waiting. Plus, since the data is restored after each reset of the toy box, we can start by assuming that the mishap with Ludwig has been fixed. We start with a hypothesis, then we test it.
So once again, I can't help but wonder, is this Ludwig's out-of-body soul? Or is it just the piece, like, acting on its own within the confines of the Pre-Storm Protocol? I mean, it seems to imply that in Part 2, it really was Ludwig who was in there somehow. But it's also a bit confusing because he was supposed to have been missing for like a period of time. But then we saw him in the last story, and he's just kind of been around the whole time. He was just in rehab for a little bit because of his out-of-body like arcane skill thing. I'm a little bit unclear as to if Ludwig ever really was missing at all at any point in time, or if that was just mentioned in Aleph side story and nowhere else. Well, I know for sure that if this really has no story cutscenes in it, then I'll have my crew voice act the Pre-Storm Protocol, and because I'll be revisiting it, we'll be able to figure that particular piece out. If there's a mention of Ludwig's piece being their missing colleague or not. Context matters, folks. Pending reports. This tech is not yet ready to help the world. Dom says, may have something to do with the linguist role specifically. When in doubt, connect the dot back to Aleph. Okay, I'll read this X. Preliminary investigation report on the toy box. After the Ninth Storm, Muse III provided Toy Box as a tool for simulation experiments to help develop a pre-storm mercy protocol that meets LSCC standards while adhering to humanitarian principles. Note, existing solutions all failed to meet LSCC standards. Based on the scientific principles of objective investigation, rational skepticism, pluralistic doubt, and equal debate. Response plans for the storm should also be tested in practice. Thus, this is not a useless effort or an excuse to play board games at work. This project, led by researcher Ulrich and supervised by researcher Adler, launched after the Ninth Storm and has been gradually refined. During this period, a technical fault in the box caused a large-scale language disorder phenomenon, which stabilized after researcher Adler's intervention, preventing major losses. During the Free Breeze incident, researcher Ulrich used preliminary toy box research results, artificial storm technology, to test the Reckless record, achieving significant results. Afterward, due to busy schedules, development of the pre-storm mercy protocol
was temporarily put on hold. After the 10th storm, new anomalies began appearing within the toy box. After the 10th storm, new anomalies began appearing within the toy box. Researchers Ulrich and Adler disagreed on how to handle the toy box, each submitting separate research reports. These reports are currently being compared and evaluated. Specific details are expected in future publications. Right. The beginning of part 3 of Freestorm Protocol, when they mentioned like we'll split up and like submit 2 reports. There's definitely some pipeline moves into 3rd for sure. So, in Aleph story, there's a little bit of an unreliable narration going on. But it seems to imply that Lorenz Butterfly broke into Ludwig's office and stole his either the data or the entire computer from his office. She was almost caught by some folks within the Foundation, and it was mentioned that Ludwig had gone missing in Aleph's side story, right? However, in Lorenz Butterfly's story, which is pretty close to the present in our current timeline, there's no mention of Ludwig having been missing. In fact, he had been around to recruit Lorenz Butterfly and was also around here for some of the events. It just so happened that he said he was in rehab. We also know that he was able to use his arcane skill to inhabit the body of the Raven, his familiar, in order to check up on the progress of the Cosmic Overture team working on the teleport disc. So timeline-wise, I don't really understand when he was supposed to have gone missing. Unless maybe it was like a very brief window that he'd gone missing. That didn't overlap with the Freestorm Protocol invention at all. And Aleph here was talking to Lorenz Butterfly a little bit before our main story began, or earlier in the timeline. Then is the piece that's acting out in the box just the piece based on Ludwig, or is it actually Ludwig's soul transferring to the piece, like how his soul transfers to the familiar? Part 9 is a looping pentagram. As the storyteller whispers, a soft shadow falls on the living and the dead.
After this reset, we need to limit the changes inside the toy box as much as possible. That is to say, the fewer the people who enter the toy box, the better. It's best we only send one person.
I'll do you one better. Don't send anyone in and blow it to Kingdom Come.
Research your medicine pocket.
That'll definitely lose data. Medicine Pocket rolls her eyes and keeps talking, unfazed by the warning in Ulrich's tone.
Great! A brand new toy box and a brand new chance to fail! Consistently reproducing failed results follows the scientific method too, right?
It actually does,
Seriously, none of us even knows what's in there, and you're saying we should send a single person in alone? You're totally fine with that, huh? Leaving all those insane pieces and that psycho Raven for some unlucky bastard to deal with?
This doesn't happen often. But I have to say, I agree with Medicine Pocket. Whoever decides to enter will be risking their own safety.
Dang. Medicine Pocket rolls her eyes again. X and Ulrich have clearly missed the point.
Ugh, what I was saying is that we shouldn't be wasting our brain power on this thing.
We also need to consider the pieces. They may just be data to us, but to them, this is their entire world. We must avoid destroying it if we can.
Humanitarian efforts of Ulrich here.
My dear Ulrich, I'm moved to pieces. If only the real Storm shared your glowing sense of humanitarianism.
Pardon, can I interrupt for a second?
Hisabeth knocks on the table.
I have good news. I've tested the communicator's durability. Although the tower's effect grows stronger the closer you get, the unlucky person entering the box will be able to receive outside help up until they enter the tower. If we aren't giving up on that plan, that is.
That's great! But assigning 100 people to wash test tubes in a lab isn't gonna make the research go any faster. That's all that communicator's gonna give. A bunch of test tube washers.
Don't say that. If you gave me 10 research assistants who understood the Ley-Nemden equation, I'd be pleased no matter what.
For once, Enigma listens. He waits until Hisabeth is done before he speaks.
What I meant is that I will go.
Ah, there it is.
You're a human, Adler. And at the end of the day, that toy box runs an Arcanum.
Thank you for the reminder, Bottle Brain.
Enigma's tone is polite, but his expression is grim.
I'm certain you will all provide more help than test tube washing, like capturing arcane fluctuations and relaying the data through the communicator. Besides, I'm the cryptographer here. I doubt any one of you has undergone even a fraction of the cryptographic training required to reverse engineer a key from an as of yet unknown cipher.
Well, I certainly haven't. But I believe I understand now. You think Ulrich has a point too. Humanitarian care, no?
Well...
Where on earth did you get that impression?
He turns away, but his darkened expression doesn't escape Hisabeth's notice.
All right. You're right. You didn't say that.
He implied it. She shrugs and clears the way for Enigma. Oh, Y says that this was a Simpson joke. A faint dizziness blurs Enigma's vision. Oh. This seems fine. Everything has changed. Frowning, Enigma pats his wet coat, sending little streams down to the wounded water below, assuming that is indeed moonlight and water.
Whoa! Look at that ball of light in the sky! Huh! I'm starting to like this place.
I'm afraid that's this toy box's version of the moon.
He pulls himself upright against the knee-high silver lines and wades unsteadily toward the shore.
Hey, those fir trees over there look like snowflakes.
Why don't you tell me something I don't know?
Alright, I just thought some talk on cock curves might lighten the topic.
Can anyone tell me how to mute this thing?
Enigma distances himself from the communicator as another wave of commotion erupts on the other end. A moment later, Ulrich's calm voice comes through.
Understood. Researcher Pointer and I will strictly control the other's input as requested.
Thank you, Ulrich. Yeah, it is kind of Sauron, isn't it?
Right. We guarantee we'll only bother you if it's essential.
Sure you will.
Thank you. I'll contact you if necessary.
He's just off the communicator. That the surrounding noise persists.
Who's there?
Not far off, a young piece turns around, hands together nervously.
Mr. Enigma?
Didn't expect I'd run into you here, Miss Marcus.
The Marcus piece, not the actual
Are
Marcus.
you leading?
He points at the thin white keyboard in the piece's hand.
Yes, Mr. Enigma. I'm reading a story. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
That's the story? Ah, I understand.
For those who don't know, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog is all the letters of the alphabet rearranged into, well, meaning.
Mm-hmm. It's about legends and people who write history. I haven't finished it yet. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
She smiles shyly. What used to be a book...
Is there something I can help you with? Quick.
The language is degrading. She smiles shyly. What used to be a book has slowly flattened into a colorless, almost depthless shape. Their cognition is degrading again.
I'm looking for a tower. Do you know where it might be?
It seems a lot of people are looking for that tower. It might be on the other side of the forest.
Thank you. Miss Marcus, would you like to come with me?
She looks bewildered. The book finally loses the last of its depth and slides from her arms.
I'm waiting for someone. I don't seem to remember who I'm waiting for. Brown.
Was she also looking for the tower?
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Oh.
Forget it.
Enigma hesitates, then crouches to pick up the book for her, but it slips to his fingers like the moon's reflection slipping from his cupped hands. Shakes his head and gives up. It's useless anyway.
I should go, Miss Marcus. Goodbye.
He strides away. The girl's voice follows after him.
Please, careful. There's a fox, brown in the forest, lazy dog.
No.
Thank you.
Following the piece's direction, Enigma squints in the distance. The white tower spire rises above a sea of treetops.
How wonderfully eye-catching. What is this? Tantalus's punishment?
For those unfamiliar with Tantalus' punishment, Tantalus is kept in, I think, chest-high water, and above him is a tree full of food. But anytime he reaches for the food, it like pulls away. Anytime he tries to get the water, it recedes as well. Something like that. Tantalus can't actually eat or drink for the rest of eternity for the crime of stealing ambrosia and nectar from the gods when he was alive. Or trying to, anyway. It's also where the word tantalizing comes from. Eye-catching. Yeah. Trying to catch the moonlight's reflection. Another figure emerges from the shadows of the trees.
Danger! Closer, don't any come! Wait, you're...
He knows his researcher. The toy box is pulling from his buried memories.
It's me, a tiny, insignificant cryptographer. It's a pity we've never worked together.
The communicator rings again. Whether it's at the worst moment or the best one, he can't decide.
Adler, how bad is it?
He subconsciously reaches into his pocket. The metal tube is cold against his fingers.
Oh, fine. Just a piece who's gone mad.
Of course. Toy box resident. Seems intelligent, but is actually very hard to talk to. Is this the common language in Toy box? Or is it just me and its muttering? You might need the help of some miraculously working dictionary to understand it. Sadly, we don't have one of those. Not this time.
Practice validates theory.
Initiating research on a big unknown opponent. Sampling, analyzing. Kindly make your way into the reagent bottles. We'll shake them to see if you're a solid or a liquid.
That almost made me laugh. Unfortunately for you, that is not enough to convince me to cooperate. Computation check. So obvious.
Shields up.
Enough! Valid data. Secure channel created.
Nice.
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Kind of a similar animation to Alepht's ultimate, actually. Fun.
Exhausting the possibilities. A flood of information.
Oh. For his down special, Enigma uses gun.
They should push your management style everywhere.
Okay. Well, I have an idea for a meme now. I guess he is human, so only so many arcane skills he could actually make use of. Without a disc, that is. I didn't realize his normal attack's actually a gun. Enigma looks up at the top of the tower for the 6,000th time. It is faintly glowing. He raises communicator.
We have a problem. Even after all this walking, I haven't gotten any closer to the Tower of Babel.
Ah. It really is like Tantalus then.
If anything, it appears to be going farther and farther away.
Walk backwards. Fascinating. Okay. We'll head to the next part in a minute here, but first let me just grab my resources. Oh, is part 11 the boss already? Huh. Okay. I think after part 10 I'm gonna need to take a break. Go refill my water because I'm out again. But let's go ahead and buy some wilderness pieces right here. Bottom of the puzzle. Also, I realized there's no scrolls in this event shop. So I'm gonna build Enigma. I should... Excuse me. I should farm the scrolls a little bit. Just a little bit. Also, I've pretty much confirmed that this is in fact an event story, not a main story, because we're not getting the currency outside of, you know, playing these. Let's see if I can afford it now. So close. Just a couple more shells. I think 2 or 3 runs in the level 11 later will get me enough. And then I can save the code for Mizuya for the wilderness set. But in the meantime, since I have so much candy to use and to burn, let's go ahead and level up Enigma a little bit.
Take a seat as you like, but no touching of the files and drafts around you. They may seem messy.
Let's go farm this a little bit. Get Enigma up to I2 at least.
Welcome, friends.
Careful.
No other study.
Maybe we should bring him up all the way to I3 and max him out. Seeing as we're doing solo fights here in the toy box anyway.
Taking another look. Behold.
I wonder.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating
Stay away from me.
Meet the future brighter.
You can tell I haven't updated this one because Windsong is don't collect any resource alongside August. Let's get Enigma to look sharper than he already is. Right. Put on this I2 outfit.
The benefits of field mapping. Don't touch the device.
Pardon me. Careful.
A lot of people tell me that Enigma looks better with the I2 outfit on.
The Bagua drone on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes.
Take a closer look. Calculating distance. Now a big shout out to the champion.
Back to the source. Yeah, I have like... Oh, I have 21 pieces of like large candy. Yeah, I'll have more than enough to farm the wilderness shop and then some. I think we're gonna be a-okay on that front. The wilderness shells from the shop and then some.
Don't blink. And divide. Here. Four is above all. Smaller than the star. Right wind. Bigger than the mushroom.
Red 38 is about to return.
Yeah, it's Arla. Welcome in. I saw that you're not going to be streaming today. You almost got this game? It's a very good one, but understandable if you didn't actually end up playing it, because it's also a very long game, being a visual novel and all that. It's one of my favorite games to play. Well, that much is obvious considering how often I play it. And the fact that I became a content creator for it as well. But I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea. Speaking of, though, since we're talking about it and all, if anyone does want to play the game and they aren't already playing it, do click on the link there. It's a sponsored link for the game. I don't make any money off of it, but a friend of mine does. If ever you want to try the game out or play it for yourself, there's a sponsored link. Yeah. He picked up a few other visual novels, though. It looks good. Yeah. It is at this point about 3 years old, and very rare for most gacha games. It actually like makes all of its story events or almost all the story events and story-related content permanent. So there's a good way for like new players to hop in and not feel too much of the FOMO. That being said, there are 2 stories in particular that weren't made permanent, and I think it's going to end up becoming our voice acting group's project next week. Your goal is to be a content creator for your favorite visual novels, A Date with Death. Good luck, Atarla. Good luck. I saw that was in your announcement in the Discord. Let's see. Checking to see if it's live service. That seems to just be a fully you buy the game once and that's all the content. How have I been? I've been quite well. Well, today specifically. The past week has been a little bit, in and out in terms of the health.
Mit einem ungestörten Raum, einen Stift und Papier, kann ein Forscher innerhalb eines endlichen Raumes die Unendlichkeit erforschen. Leider scheint es einen solchen Ort in dieser Welt nicht zu geben.
Holy crap. Yeah, he does look way better in his I2 outfit. What a glow up. The power of taking a shower. He went from this, the stubble and the messy, unkempt hair, to this. I mean, still a little bit. The hair is always still curly, but it's a lot cleaner now, and the stubble is gone. Holy crap! Yeah, people weren't kidding when they said that Enigma looks better in his I2 outfit. Jeez. Oh, am I feeling better? Thank you, Atarla. I think it's because I did the 24-hour stream over Wednesday and Thursday, and I accidentally threw off my sleep schedule. So yesterday I had to end stream early because of a real bad headache. And today as well, I'm taking it easy. I'm just doing a short 8-hour stream or 9-hour stream today. Depends on how long the story is, honestly.
Look at my back. Are you irrational numbers? Don't blink and divide.
Actually, quick check. I started at 5 o'clock, and it's now 2 in the morning. So I guess I've already been streaming for 9 hours? So yeah, I could go for 2 or 3 hours more. I want to finish the story before I end stream though. So I guess not really a short stream, just our average length of stream today. But still taking it easier, because usually I do anywhere between 12 and 16 hours on a weekend. Especially if it's voice acting day. Then we really get into it.
To say goodbye. Don't miss me, really.
I'll be back.
Balloon Party was my very first 6-star pull. Or not 6-star pull. Was my very first main character in the early game. She was my main sustain for all of my parties. My first 6-star pull was Eternity, that's right. Although rather than Eternity, I think it was Centurion I used for a lot of my DPS. Up until I ended up getting gosh, who was it in Mineral that I ended up using instead? Eternity was there, but it was my Centurion doing all the damage, despite her not being a Mineral character. I forget. Balloon Party's coded back then? Yeah. I mean, talking about turn-based games, there's a whole thing about the best way to kind of get through a turn-based game is to add as many extra things you can do as possible. And back then, there weren't that many like options for follow-up attacks. So what you had instead were things like Balloon Party's counter abilities or shields. And you could essentially just keep stacking up Balloon Party's counter until everyone had a counter ability. And just kind of like knock things out as quickly as possible. It was very fun. Welcome back, Vesperina.
You found me.
This time I'm actually in front of the camera. Earlier when you said hello, I was on my break. But yes, good to see you, good to see you. Oh, I should also shout out folks here. Both of you are streamers after all. One moment, please.
Whoosh!
You know what? I can't spell. Let's go ahead and copy paste. There we go. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart on the chat and follow Tarla over in their channel. They're a video game streamer here on Twitch who streams at least every Sunday or so. They usually play a lot of story-driven games like Date Everything and chat simulators, and also indie games. So please go ahead and check out their streams over on their channel. You're welcome. I need more of Baba Yaga's hut. That's a whole thing. Do I have any boxes I can make? Oh, I can just craft it. Never mind, what am I thinking? Here you go, boy. Enjoy your Baba Yaga hut and eggs, I guess.
What weight behind the Laplace name isn't any hollow slogan or catchphrase. It's the people doing the hard work toward it.
Hell yeah.
My burden has been light for too long. It's time I shouldered that weight for the good of all the LSCC.
I feel like I got a little bit of a spoiler there, but still very cool. Ooh, Dynamo stack limit increase. Oh, that's really good. Holy cow. If holding a bastion, grants damage taken reduction. So, just an all-around fantastic support. It's exactly what I want out of my reverse characters. There you go, there you go. I don't have your Psycube just yet, but I'll get it for you soon. Let's shovel in some reasoning materials in here. I will hydrate Vesperina. Unfortunately, I don't have any water in this tumbler. I'm gonna take a break after this next part to refill said tumbler. So I guess I'll refund you those points, but I can definitely stretch. Thank you for the care. Okay, Tetris time. Ba ba da 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 dum. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Here we go. That's what I need. Although we'll have to I think we'll have to start scraping off some metal off of Meryl's carapace for more materials soon. Call it a hunch. I'm gonna get Enigma here to R15 because I can. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who were dead. Health is important, I agree. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. Okay, I'll do some farming for Enigma here. Just a little bit. Evidently I need some bones. and some Solidos. That's a whole thing. Oh, you know what? I should get this from the event shop. Never mind. I can be satisfied with Arts and Enigma for now. But let's go do the Tetris before we continue the story, and before I can take my break.
No touching of the files and drafts around.
Ah, this thing. Right. There we go. And as I thought, it's hyper focus on attack. So that's how we're going to build our Tetris here. The more attack, the better the Bastion. So I'm going to ignore critical rate in favor of more attack, actually. Okay. Let's start simple. And make our way up. Okay. And just a little bit of puzzle things here. Should have been 2 minutes by now, so let's also shout out the Place of Vesperina, who is an artist here on Twitch. Also plays various story-driven games like More Amends, Reverse 999, and many, many more. Go check out their streams over on their channel as well. Okay, I think that's all of the attack-based stuff. Yep, it is. So I guess I'll use critical rate for the rest of it.
However, I don't know if that is your mod that you can
Gonna follow all the places. Oh, those links are for artist links for Vesperina, including the VGen as well as the Blue Sky and Instagram. You know, being an artist, Vesperina has a lot of social media. You're welcome. Okay. VGen is a place where you can commission artists. Think of it as... Oh, sorry, not... Well, Vesperina, it's actually Behance that Vesperina uses. But VGen specifically is a place where you can commission artists directly. And you can actually see their commission prices when you do the commission, instead of just DMing them and asking them what their prices are. So there's like a fixed rate for commissioning art from artists on VGen. Behance is the one that Vesperina has though, which I believe is their showcase for all their animations and 3D art. Sorry, I was thinking of someone of another like platform and another artist who has VGen. My mistake. I actually don't know if Vesperina has a VGen, honestly. As Vesperina is primarily a 3D animator, I'd imagine that if Vesperina were ever to actually have a VGen, the rates would be quite high compared to commissioning 2D art. And 2D art is already plenty expensive.
Oh, thanks for lighting up the lantern.
Okay. There we go. Let's continue the story here, and then I'll take a break to refill my water and do all the things that keep my body alive and functioning. Oh, you never heard of VGen Vesperina? Oh, let me show you the link then. It's a good way for artists to get like freelance work. Kind of similar to what's the name of that other social media for artists? You know what? I can't remember the name. It starts with a C and I forgot what it was. But there you go. It's called dgen.co. Check it out if you want to put your portfolio out there. Yeah, later. I know that you got stuff to do. Button, is that familiar bitterness? Welcome to the other side of life.
We're all quite used to the language disorder by now, so that isn't much of a problem. And there isn't much need for him to communicate with anyone. But what does concern me is that moving tower. A brand new variable. What was it again? There was an expression I heard when I was trying to research Kiparina's and Nameday's arcane skills. Oh, that's the one! People can only borrow language. They cannot reach the reality behind it.
Right, the meaning.
We need to start considering the possibility of evacuating Adler early.
I doubt he'll agree.
Me neither.
Then prepare to evacuate him by force, if necessary.
Ripcord.
From what we've seen so far, the situation is far worse than predicted. Not only has the language disorder encompassed the whole toy box, but it's starting to leak out of it too.
Ah, not again. Ulrich gestures to Elizabeth. The silver patterns on his uniform are slowly fading. She examines him carefully and reaches a quick conclusion.
Oh, you're right. You have been standing closest to the box.
She exchanges a look with Ulrich and picks up the communicator.
All right, I'll tell him. Saves the two of you from bickering again.
At this point, the box is kind of radioactive. They might have to chuck it in a warehouse or something.
Adler, can you hear me?
I hope you have some good news.
Uh-oh.
Sorry for what I'm about to say, but I'll keep it straight. The toy box's instability is higher than predicted. We advise you to return early. If you can't retrieve the core soon, we'll have to use our backup plan. Blowing up the box.
Ah, right. I didn't think they were actually taking Medicine Pocket seriously, but that is actually the plan. Plan B, that is. B for blowing up. Enigma goes quiet for a few seconds.
And Bottlebrain agrees with this?
I didn't want this either, but right now, there's no better solution.
Ulrich, what are you saying? Ulrich, what are you saying?
The disorder is spreading to Laplace again. Your time in the box is limited. And according to the LSCC safety management regulations, ensuring your safety is the higher priority.
Enigma takes a deep breath. It doesn't argue.
I understand. Give me 2 hours. If I don't make any progress, I'll return. Then, we can blow it up together.
2 hours, Adler. We'll do whatever we can to help.
Alright.
Researchers X, Medicine Pocket, and Hisabith are currently dealing with the spread of the disorder. I also need to step away for a moment to deal with it. Researcher Pointer is monitoring the toy box's situation. If you run into any danger, be sure to request assistance immediately.
I will.
What could possibly go wrong? He looks up at the white spire, seemingly within reach, yet forever beyond it. Maybe it's just his imagination, but for a moment, it felt like he was closer to it. When he stopped moving? The journey that follows is too quiet, almost dull. The only thing Enigma can do is note the changes in the surrounding scenery. He keeps his eyes peeled, but no other familiar faces appear. Until a heated argument, even for Laplace's standards, breaks out ahead. A researcher and administrator argue on opposite sides of a desk in a strange, yet somewhat familiar scene.
I am not redoing the material reimbursement.
Then you can choose not to submit it. But I must remind you that the reimbursement deadline is this Friday.
Enigma feels familiar irritation itch at him as the argument dredges up his own unpleasant memories.
The plasma extract has extremely potent side effects.
Laplace ought to tear down the building and install turf.
The researcher suddenly draws a gun on his colleague. Perhaps he doesn't think of him as one.
Are you done? You're wasting Laplace resources.
This is so weird. Bang, the staff member drops to the ground. Enigma wasn't sure whether he should step forward and do something.
Liberation for all the critters in the canteen!
Okay. Before he can decide, a pack of critters pours out from behind the researcher piece and lunges at him. I don't know, man. I just work here. Hello, good girl. Welcome in. Jit girl? I just forgot how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. But folks should go check out their streams. They are a Portuguese streamer here on Twitch, and they play Reverse 1999 as well. Okay, I think at least temporarily,
Take a seat
while we're still going through the scenario, I should have him wear his original outfit. At least for now. Yeah.
Practice validates theory. After I leave, I need to supervise X's experiments on critters more closely.
Oh, the researcher was actually Medicine Pocket. I see.
I don't want to deal with this kind of thing on the outside too. Valid data. So obvious.
Back to old stink researcher. Mm-hmm. Just for now. Well, I'm gonna take a shower again soon. I mean, objectively speaking, even like this, Enigma is still attractive to a lot of folks. Goodness knows the like fandom was originally attracted to this version of Enigma, and just like went hog wild when they saw the I2 outfit. And understandably so. Mizuya says he's still hot.
Computation check. This
Oh
one's
no,
hard to
he's
miss.
hot.
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von
That
den
should about do it.
Grenzen des Geistes.
Say goodnight, Peter Panda.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
The messy kind of hot. Yeah. The I can fix him kind of hot, as people have told me. Stopping them isn't difficult. After so many explorations, Enigma has grown used to it. The communicator's ring interrupts his falling over the sudden change. Atarla says, I can fix him.
We're back. This time the disorder symptoms are visual, nothing too serious.
Pixelated.
It's a shame you can't see us right now. Gathered around the toy box with symbols floating around our heads.
Enigma pictures it and can't help but rub his temples.
What's the situation?
Nothing much to report. So, a piece just did something I'm sure we've all wanted to.
He applied for a massive amount of funds?
Yep.
No. He killed the administrator who asked him to resubmit his invoice. Then led a dozen critters in an attempted uprising.
Yeah, that sounds like Medicine Pocket.
Extreme. Intéressant.
Now, there's no one here who wants to do anything like that to our colleagues.
To each their own. I'd like to confirm something. You just returned this moment, yes? Was anybody thinking about invoices, the canteen, or anything related to Picasma candy just now?
This all sounds like Medicine Pocket.
Hey, why all the questions? Mr. Enigma, this isn't exactly the time for a workplace interview.
Come on, stop the chatter and tell me, quickly!
Oh, you mean you think our observations out here are having an impact in there? Right. The approval you owe me, it's still in the back of my mind. You already got it, right? The bottle of Procrasma?
That's the one.
Yep. Thought so. His hypothesis confirmed. It is Medicine Pocket.
I need you to give me some time. Stay away from the box. Do not observe my movements.
Oh, even the communicator.
We'll avoid any eye contact with the toy box.
Remember, we have forced evacuation measures in place, Adler.
Silence follows. Enigma holds his breath and watches. Yeah, I agree with Mizuya.
As expected.
Oh, the critter's eyes were actually the observer eyes. I think you're right, Mizuya. Like, lots of people definitely want to kill their boss sometimes. You know, intrusive thoughts. One of you is kind of cuckoo, right? All of them, actually. I mean, I feel like insanity runs in the plus. That's kind of one of the requirements. Joking, of course. The critters slowly disappear, and the blood-covered researcher shuffles back to the desk. Now simply some grids.
Hey, pal. Coming through. Sorry. Need to reorganize all these receipts ASAP. You heard him, didn't you? The deadline's Friday. Don't your projects need reimbursements too?
They just kinda...
Thanks for the reminder. But my team is still waiting for funding approval.
He's like so badly injured that the game is like kinda censoring the limbs falling apart, I guess. Despite the cutesy art style.
Must be tough. Hang in there.
He pats Enigma on the shoulder, then limps towards the far wall where there should be a lab.
Ulrich, I assume you've also come to the same conclusion.
The correlation between the degree of observation and the toy box's abnormalities.
Exactly. Put this down in your report. The reason I made you all leave wasn't because I harbored any ill will toward my colleagues.
Sure it wasn't.
As we all know, every new observer adds a degree of freedom. The higher the degree of freedom, the harder it is to converge at a single point. Someone wants to see a dark room, so they turn on a flashlight. But if 10 people in different corners of the room simultaneously turn on their flashlights, between all the beams of light, not one of them can see clearly. This we understood, but what we failed to account for was the light shining through the window, the people outside the room.
Oh, right. What's the word of that? That's called diffusion, where multiple light paths actually interfere with each other. Something about waves. You still remember that one Hydra meme where two heads look serious, Foundation Xeno, and one looks goofy.
Not only do those who enter the toy box increase
The plus.
interference, but so too do those who observe from the outside.
Oh gosh dang it. The communicator goes silent. Clearly Ulrich is thinking fast.
An astonishing conclusion, Adler. But it's a line of thought worth testing. Do you think 2 hours of basic cryptography training would be enough for one of our colleagues to enter the box and take your place?
Nope.
No need to complicate things. We can cut off communications now.
Bye.
What did you say?
Turn off the flashlight, and the room will return to its original appearance. Every flashlight, including my own.
Oh.
Let me remind you again. You're not an arcanist. You can't detect the arcane fluctuations in the toy box on your own.
Yes, I can. although the effects won't last for long.
Picrosma candy? He pops open the metal tube in his pocket. Yup.
I still have faith in science, even in an era where rain falls in reverse. It's reliable by nature. Systematic, comprehensive, replicable.
He mentioned this in all the way back in Verumsomt, that you can temporarily infuse arcane energy into yourself by taking in Picrosma candy. You can have Numa energy. Of course, you know, there's only a light chance of blindness. But, you know, Argus seems okay. I'm sure Enigma will be too. Bro is wishing... Bro has a death wish. Or a reset wish, yeah.
As for Arcanum, I may as well make the most of it while it's mine to use. Thankfully, its basic applications don't require deep understanding.
And I guess he does have like quarter Arcanus blood, so... That's the part of the Arcanus blood he's activating here with Picrosma candy. Oh, right! And the clinical trials for like Picrosma candy that can work with pure-blooded humans. Hey, no time like the present. Good thing he brought it too.
I'll ensure my own safety.
A rare silence follows on the other end of the communicator. As the candies drop in Enigma's palm, the reply finally comes.
Of course. You're an exceptional researcher, and our greatest cryptographer. You still have 30 minutes, plus the 2 additional hours we've approved. Best of luck. See you soon, Adler.
See you soon, Ulrich.
The husband saying goodbye. Personally, I ship it. So we can be blind magicians for a short while. Sick! Quite literally, sick. Yeah. Don't do drugs, kids. Unless you're an athlete, then do lots of drugs. That's also a joke. Don't actually do that if you're an athlete. That can get you eliminated and like banned from competitions. He nods and hangs up. He's on his own now. Enigma draws a deep breath and closes his eyes. Not to observe, but to sense. An unfinished antidote and a trace of test poison to keep Manus Vindicte from using it to cause another tragedy. He's tried countless times. It should work. No! It's the poison that killed Greta Hoffman that he's taking. Oh no. Come on, man. Oh, you're not gonna let me read that? Okay, well, let me just read that, redo that real quick. So not only is it Picrosma candy, he's taking the exact strain of candy that killed Greta Hoffman. Great. Poor guy's just living all the trauma today. His poor sister. If I skip ahead, will it like... No, it goes all the way there. Okay. Let me just rapid click here to get to that scene again.
We're all, but what was it?
This does make me want to actually play a clicker
We
game.
need to start.
I doubt he'll agree.
Then from what we've seen so far.
Oh, you're right.
How twisted and traumatizing you want this meant to be?
Sorry,
Tupac.
if you can't
Yes.
retrieve the course.
Not only are we going to like create a simulation of Enigma's sister, and like have Enigma be the one to explore the box in search of her as the crisis like hits it. We're also going to like have Enigma take the poison that killed his sister here, just for like thematic reasons. All in service of the plot. All in service of a better story.
The plasma extract has extremely potent side effects. Laplace! Are you done? You're wasting Laplace resources.
Just a fun little bubble explosion. Guts and viscera everywhere.
For all the critters in the canteen!
That is canon, by the way. The critters do actually do, like, day labor jobs. They have the critters trained by Miss New Babel to work in the canteen and, like, sell food. It's very funny.
We're back. It's a shame you... What's the situation?
Okay.
Nothing much.
He applied for a master.
No.
Very.
Now.
To reach the... You just...
Hey, what?
Come on.
Oh, right.
That's the one.
Just a little bit
Now,
more.
I
We should be
stay
back to where we
away.
were.
Remember, we have full.
Hello
As
again
expected.
to all my friends.
Hey, pal. Sorry.
Thanks for the... Ulrich.
The correlate.
Exactly. As we all know, if someone wants to see a dark room, so they turn on a... But if 10 people in different corners of the room, this we... Not only...
Okay.
An astonishing... Do you think 2 hours...
No need to complicate. We can cut off...
What?
Turn off the... Every flat.
Let me...
Yes, I can. As for... I'll ensure my...
Of course. You still have 30. Best of luck.
See you soon, Ulrich.
Okay, here we go. This is what I missed. He's on his own now. Enigma draws a deep breath and closes his eyes. Not to observe, but to sense. An unfinished antidote and a trace of test poison to keep Manus Dictate from using it to cause another tragedy. He's tried it countless times. It should work. The taste of the Picrosma extract creeps up on the back of his tongue. Enigma's 1/4 Arcanist blood briefly awakens. Motion and reason. Arcanist and human. Arcanum and science. Science carried him to the point where there seemed to be no going forward. Arcanum has allowed him to touch the faint glimmer of light in the cracks. In the deepest dark, there's a soft knock on brick. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna take a 15-minute break here, folks. I gotta refill my water, stretch my legs, maintain my health, whatever that looks like. And when we come back, we'll be doing the final boss fight of this chapter. And then, I guess, 3 chapters of epilogue? Yeah. So I'll see you soon, folks.
Practice validates theory. Computation check. A flood of information. Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes. No written report needed. Practice validates theory. Computation check. Inherent defect captured. Valid data. This one's hard to miss. Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes. No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
And I started to freeze.
Igor, sit down. Let's talk this out. No, we are not finished yet. Listen to me. Don't go, Igor. Stay here. We love you. Don't go.
Behind me, or must I live with this pain for whatever remains of my tears?
fear of death. Medical sound are utterly insufficient. We can only prioritize the critically wounded. As we do not have the capacity to treat those with minor injuries. The shortage of personnel is just as severe. Then there was that unusual patient, brought in, tied across a horse's back. I do not know whether he could be even referred to as a man. I am not even certain he was a patient at all. If not for the young woman in armor stepping in, I might have collapsed alongside the soldiers myself. As a medical worker, I find this deeply distressing.
I want to play soccer! Soccer! We are soccer monsters. We have our soccer ball. We'd rather play soccer than do anything at all. Just come up to my door and knock on the knocker. I come running out and we can play soccer. Soccer! Just watch the ball roll. Soccer! It never gets old. Soccer's got heart and soul. Soccer! Pass, shoot, score. Pass, shoot, score. Pass, shoot, score.
Susie, don't look! Susie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Shut up. The hell are you apologizing for? You worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy? Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So? Why wouldn't you laugh?
Susie, your hand.
It's just stupid. Don't stop crying, okay?
Bleeds all over his robe.
Everything's gonna be alright. Hey, Chris. Let's go seal the fountain, okay?
Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if he did something different, he was just kind enough. Perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate.
Oh. Yeah, Susie left a handprint.
Monsters don't bleed.
Is already decided.
Julio, swing your arms. Don't be afraid. Sister, they're begging me. I'll help you.
Get off them!
Go away!
Go away!
Go away! Stop eating!
Robuska scrambles to protect her brother.
Get off them! Go away!
If only there were 4 of me. Hmm? 4 of me? That's it!
She pulls out her flute and blows a note. Shadows rise from the ground.
Kolyo, don't be afraid. I'm here to help.
Pushka!
Your shadow is so tall. There's a Rabuska, and a dad, and there's a Rabuska, and a Tatsko, and a mama, and you've not a Kolyo.
Okay, just real quick. I've been wondering this for a while. You guys think that the scarecrows in her ultimate are actually representations of her family?
Oh, dang.
Especially with the rolling head being her mom, the half body with the stick being Kolyo, and the tall walking one being her
I
dad.
haven't looked that closely at them.
Yeah.
I didn't even. That is horrible. I need to take a look on her ultimate. Oh no. Ah! Rurubuska! My poor child.
It's like semi-based on their dead bodies.
Also, Decaf, you are evil for that comment up there.
Yeah, plenty of space. Okay, back to it.
Yeah.
I can't make that many. Darn you birds! Even pecking at shadows?
Triggy and I also have Sunbreak.
Ooh.
Decaf doesn't because Decaf is a completionist and is waiting to fully complete the first part.
No, bad.
Yeah, yes he is.
Bad.
What?
What it is? Because if it is, like,
How are you calling
need
me
an
out?
intervention. What? You need an intervention, like, right now, actually.
If it's actually just like a money issue, that's understandable. But if you are legitimately holding out for completion's sake, oh my god. Oh my
No.
god.
I'm not holding out for
Fluffy
completion's
Bunny
sake.
Dongo, they're a tasty treat.
Is this the newest one?
It is a money issue.
Newest Monster Hunter?
I'm not willing to complete everything.
Tell me, Isolde, what do you see in the mirror? You can trust me. Casting off your shackles is the first step to recovery.
She knocks her teeth 3, 6, 12, 24, 36 times. The wicked spirits scream and howl, as if the sound has pierced their eardrums, sending them writhing on the ground in agony.
Look like it's working. But why is my head so dizzy?
Blood is still pouring out of her wound. It trickles down her palm and drips down to the floor.
Is it because I'm losing blood? But wait, it hasn't scabbed over yet. Great. Sifu, your calamity, there's still a chance.
Ah, I forgot on the ad while I was gone. Whoops. Ah well. Also, forgot that the collaborators are gone, so I should go to the proper break screen when I take a break. I turn off my camera at first, because usually that's what we do when we're doing multiplayer type things. But we're not doing multiplayer type things right now. So yeah, Dom Rico, I was on break until just now, and I just came back. And actually, while I'm here... and the ad's running anyway. Let's go ahead and buy more wilderness shells. See if we have enough now to get the set for Mizuya. Mizuya, are you here as well? There we go. That's everything. Oh, I just realized that there's no purchasable wilderness item here either. Not that I'm complaining, just a bit surprising is all. But there we go. I now have... Searching. I now have all of the wilderness sets, Mizuya. So whenever you want to send me that code, so I can go ahead and save it onto my wilderness here, and then from there, send you back the new code that you can store on a YouTube video. Let me know. Again, while I'm here and the ad's running anyway. Just some miscellaneous type things. Oh, Yepper Steppers did the thing. Probably during the break. Haha. Man, ads last a long time, don't they? Alright, it's still Sunday today. Oh, tomorrow is Monday. That's right. What if tomorrow comes to break the dawn, and there's no one to stay? What if tomorrow? What if tomorrow comes and takes the night away? What if tomorrow comes? Ah, there we go. Yep. Welcome back, Mizuya. Thank you. Let me just go ahead and make sure that my wilderness here is saved real quick. And you know what? This being a shortened patch and all, and not much to do here. Maybe this will be the month that I finally fix my wilderness to what I actually want to create. Okay, let's go ahead and save that. And then use a share code. Generate layout. Generate Rex. Okay, there we go. And then we copy the plan. Ah, perfect. I'll save it here. Apply directly to wilderness. There we go. And copy the code back for Mizuya to use. There you go, Mizuya. Anytime, anytime. Happy to help. I might actually free up these other 2 slots too, once I fix my own wilderness. So we still have about 5 slots I could share with you. If there's any more that you wanna like work with, I can hide it anytime I want. I suppose so. Yeah. Let me go back to my own board. Or my own plan, rather. Board is the word that was on screen, so my brain did the thing. There we go. Well, I think when I change the plan... Oh no, they're all still here. Okay. I was wondering if all the placements were gone, but no. It's fine. I gotta make room, huh? There we go. Alright. Let's fight the final boss of the story. And from there, we'll keep going until it's finished. There shouldn't be much left. I heard that this particular chapter is really short. Actually, I just realized I didn't actually get a good look at it. I'm kind of curious. I mean, obviously I'll see it again in, what do you call this? I'll be able to see it again in... in the video of Mizuya, but... I kind of want to see what it looks like, you know? Okay, let's go with high view here. Ah! We got a Laplace building in the center with a triangle shape. Nice little market here in the corner. I notice it's the Chinatown area. And then we have the Western Town, another corner over here. The whirlabout is surrounded by several Laplace buildings. Ah, and some Cosmic Overture buildings as well. Fun. Ooh. Oh, there's actually a route here to the tower from Verumsomt. I actually forgot. I actually don't know if this is a part of the new Wilderness set or if it's old. It's all in Themes of Plus. Yeah. I think it might be the new piece that just got released. Okay. Just curious. Back to my old plan. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting tired and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 slots free. That's just double checking so I don't spoil you. Hi Decaf. Hi Dan. And no worries about spoilers, I don't care. Okay, here we go. Part 11. Open Sesame. A universal incantation, and a useless defense. Ooh, Ludwig is here. Interesting.
What an absurd experience. Using my eyes to gauge the distance, what I saw was a far-off tower and the many difficulties to reach it. That, I realize now, was another result of my observation. Yet the moment I stopped trying to logically deduce its location, lo and behold, here it is.
Right next to you. He touches the white wall before him, as if to confirm it's really there.
If Arcanists truly live in a world of such unpredictability as this, it's little wonder many think they have mental problems. Alright. Since everything's been reset, that thieving raven will likely reappear at the tower, with his shiny contraband in tow. The only problem is getting inside.
Where the door should be, there is only a wall. Enigma tilts his head back and estimates the tower's height, weighing whether it's worth the climb.
There aren't enough footholds, and I'm not certain whether that structure up there is in fact a window.
He pauses, then lowers his voice.
Open sesame.
The wall doesn't answer, nor does it mock him for trying.
Arcanists can't just make up incantations, it seems. I thought as much.
Worth a shot. Dan says, still no luck at pulling the man, the myth, the Hoffman. The minigame was fun though. Ah! So you played the induction thing. Does it come with cutscenes then, or was it just the minigame? Mizuki says, good luck on your next pulls, by the way. Good luck, Dan. You got this.
Surely, I don't have to delve into my imagination.
He closes his eyes, still facing the window. Facing the wall?
Arcane skills. Arcane skills. How on earth do they figure out these things?
Oh, still facing the stubborn wall.
I should have asked for a copy of a basic guide to using Arcanum before cutting off communications.
Too late now.
Never mind. The principles ought to be about the same. Focus your mind and let the intensity of your thoughts bore a hole in the wall.
Not hoping to turn your thoughts into a sledgehammer, are you?
Oh. So this isn't Ludwig Beast, it's actually Ludwig, perhaps. Enigma's eyes snap open. The unchanging darkness is gone. He follows the sound upward. The raven glides down for a smooth landing.
I never expected the ever-logical Adler would have such a wild imagination.
Enough wasting time. Hand it over.
You didn't make all that effort making your way here simply to rob me, did you? Seems Laplace hasn't been so busy these days.
As you can see, your instincts have interfered with our work. If you enjoy collecting shiny things so much, I'll give you this communicator. Take it, or any other thing you want.
Empirische Urteile. Überhebliche Spekulationen. Ja, so denkst du. Und genau deshalb wirst du den Nutzern arkaner Fähigkeiten niemals begreifen.
That's irrelevant. Has the simulation been upgraded? Or are you being affected by corrupted data?
Is this the real Ludwig, or is it just simulation? That's the question.
The others haven't shared much personal information on Ludwig. Are you German?
Ludwig just mechanically turned his head and fixed his gaze on him.
Ich verstehe ganz genau, was du willst. Du bist viele Male in diesen Turm gekommen, um ihn zu zerstören. Und diese Farce eines Experiments. Dann hat sich etwas verändert. Du wurdest neugierig, wolltest seine Geheimnisse enthüllen. Der natürliche Instinkt eines Forschers. Doch du wurdest viel zu hastig in deinem Streben und hast begonnen, Dinge zu erforschen, die du niemals zu begreifen hoffen kannst.
A constant stream of words flows from Ludwig's beak.
Enough chit-chat. You...
Du kannst das Arcanum nicht begreifen.
It can cast arcane skills, so that kind of points to this being the real Ludwig.
Stop!
He finally understands the source of his discomfort. He has never sensed arcane fluctuations before, not until now. Of course, he can't immediately detect the abnormalities quietly building around him.
Kannst du diese Tür nicht öffnen?
Enigma grabs the communicator and throws it at the Raven, who effortlessly dodges the flap of his wings.
You're the one interfering with my experiment, Researcher Adler. I need the core to help me unveil the mysteries of language. In fact, not long ago, I made a rather decent discovery.
Another flap of black wings. Enigma notices data flowing across them. The silhouettes begin to melt away, giving way to the cold gleam of metal beneath.
Was that hypnosis? A curse? Or a prophecy? Or is that nonsense, and yet nothing has come of it? Most likely needs time to activate.
Enigma checks his timer.
There's still half an hour left. Enough time to get you out of my way.
I need the core. It stays here.
Okay. Is this the real Ludwig or isn't it? That's one of the inconsistencies that I couldn't quite figure out in the last patch, was that Ludwig seemed to have a British accent, but spoke some German phrases offhand. It didn't seem like German was the native tongue, though. And so when we had Ludwig in Lawrence Butterfly's side story, I decided to give them a British accent and have some words switch back and forth between German and British, which I think was the performance that was given in the Butterfly side story, Butterfly event story as well. And having played Pre-Storm Protocol, all 3 parts, that's also something that really confused me, because the Raven showed up in part 1, part 2, and part 3. Part 1, it was the one that kind of egged Enigma on to create the Discipline boss. In part 2, it took advantage of the language disorder to fly into the core. And in part 3, it used this core to turn all the pieces into logic machines, essentially. Unifying them in a quote-unquote singular language. Dan says, it's just a minigame. I would appreciate it if they had made an endless mode or a full character story. But it is what it is. Plus, it combined the usual character story rewards with white rums. Oh, like garments and things. Cool. To be or not to be. That is what Laplace needs to know. Lord of the Toy Box. Quite like its counterpart outside the toy box. While its speed is incomprehensible, it clearly looks angry. Maybe feeding it some dust will calm it down. Okay. This is the same as the other, critter description from earlier. Just checking. Alright. Let's do this. Crispity crunch. Damn. Look at the bacon. Damn. You gotta get yourself this double cheeseburger. Damn, damn, damn. I mean, if we're going canon, Enigma is alone. It's the ultimate solution. A steel statue made from data, born from a Raven Piece's obsession with finding the limits of language. He will not tolerate any more mistakes or offenses from outsiders. He acts only on a researcher's instinct, even though that instinct is not his own. Okay, so it is the piece inside. Is Ludwig's soul possessing the piece then? Alright. Only one way to find out, I suppose. Once more into the breach.
Practice validates theory.
Deine Einmischung ist der eigentliche Beweis dafür, dass die Erschaffung einer perfekten Sprache notwendig ist. Es besteht keinerlei Notwendigkeit, dass wir uns auf diese Weise gegenüberstehen. Dieser Kern wird es mir ermöglichen, die schmutzigen Fehler der Sprache zu eliminieren und die Shannon-Entropie in ein vollkommenes Gleichgewicht zu bringen. Keine Abhängigkeit mehr von Kontext oder Erfahrung. Keine Mehrdeutigkeiten oder Missverständnisse mehr. Wenn die Entropie ihr Minimum erreicht, kann durch Sprache eine wahrhaft präzise und tiefgreifende Form der Selbstexpression erreicht werden.
I would argue that language is modular, and context creates additional meanings that shouldn't be so easy discarded.
Und so wirst du schließlich vollständig begreifen, was ich beschrieben habe.
Darmok and what is it? Darmok and Chalat at Tanagra. You know, there's a cultural significance knowing the reference. Last patch, Ludwig was described as less stable than Applau's coffee machine. Maybe that affects his German and British inconsistencies, further amplifying his search for a perfect language. Right. That could be part of it as well. Maybe he doesn't actually originally didn't speak German, but like the influence of his instability and the toy box have kind of affected him in that way.
If you'd just surrender the core, there would be no reason to fight. Ich werde mir dein weiteres Geschwätz nicht mehr anhören.
And then Ludwig just goes, what? I don't speak German.
Computation check. So obvious. Violent disassembly? Damn it. The data is destabilizing. The disorder is spreading.
You're attempting to grasp something you cannot comprehend through the constrained lens of decryption. It's nothing but a futile attempt to increase entropy.
Alles, was du tust, ist die Realität immer weiter von dem zu entfernen, was du dir vorstellst.
Dan says, kinda makes sense, saying that as a native German speaker. One year you get poems, the other year you get WWs. Werewolves?
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes. Valid data. Inherent defect captured.
Mm-hmm.
Computation check. A flood of information. Enough!
Time interface
Am
2.
Ende bist du nichts weiter als ein weiteres Datensegment. Unfähig, dich an diesem Ort der Entropie zu erhalten.
And this music goes hard.
Die Konsequenzen kollidierender Daten. Ich sollte besser einige stabile Datenübertragungskanäle einrichten. Zum Glück habe ich noch etwas Zeit.
Mhm. Time is the one thing you do have. That's true.
Just a Crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
All right.
Valid data. This one's hard to miss.
Oh, it doesn't kill him in this next turn.
Violent
I should check to see what the phase 2 thing is all about. Ah, finally. You gotta move.
Exhausting the possibilities.
Perfect.
Another unsolvable clue.
Shields up.
Just a Crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Mayhaps that's the end. The Infernal Wars, Mizuya says. Oh. We knocked them
No
over.
written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
Actually, isn't that one of the other person's voice line, victory lines? Is like, no written report is needed. No, wait, that's someone else. The fortress crumbles. The metal dissolves like foam. Ludwig twitches on the ground. He spreads his wings and struggles in an upright position. Data flashes in his black eyes.
My data? You've utterly destroyed it.
Excuse me. Good.
We both know the box will reset. And you'll go back to your chattering, Raven.
Ah, yes. The pieces exist in a world that may be reset. One might think their lives are full of opportunity and that everything is recoverable.
I'm sorry, the pieces? Is this actual Ludwig then?
But under special conditions, these pieces can also die.
What do you mean?
The core's contents have the ability to interfere with everything around it. It can tear your mind apart, even scramble your data into a jumbled mess. Opening its protective shell won't bring you the results you're looking for. Ludwig already paid the price for his curiosity. His experiment failed, and his mind was imprisoned here. It wasn't until a short while ago that he finally departed. I am merely a segment of leftover data, an attempt to warn other curious minds to stay well away from danger.
Okay, that's what it was. So the real Ludwig was here, and he did possess his piece with his arcane skill. This is the shadow of the original Ludwig. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's World Wars. Okay, gotcha. Having dinner now. See you later. Wish you well. Wish you well as well. And good luck with your Enigma pulls, Dan. Thanks so much for stopping by.
You mean to say your actions came from good intentions? Care to explain that incantation of yours? It still hasn't taken effect.
It was meant to change your mind, to prevent you from comprehending the arcane presence here. In stopping you from entering the tower, you would be protected from the madness and ruin that awaits.
Interesting.
There's no need for you to go the way of the other pieces who came here, breaking down piece by piece, until you eventually vanish into nothing.
His feathers begin to fall. More symbols flicker across his body.
But you needn't worry. It won't be long until my arcane skill ceases to function.
Good.
I've never had the opportunity to work with Ludwig. but based on your simulation of him, I can guess he's a stubborn, conceited, curious, egotistical fellow.
Oh, not really. Just a raven cursed with knowledge, trying his best to protect those who come after.
A typical Laplace employee.
You're unhappy.
Nice dig. He studies Enigma with eyes that no longer shine.
No. I was only thinking that perhaps there should be someone who helps bear the risks and makes decisions on behalf of these geniuses. Working alongside colleagues with no understanding of lab safety protocols comes at too great a price. Having a branch director go missing for so long must have certainly affected productivity.
Ludwig catches the anger in his words and the trace of grief beneath it. He tries to move past both.
But you and I have never worked together.
No. Enigma checks his timer again.
We've been colleagues for the last 10 minutes.
You're not going to heed my warning, are you? You're
Nope.
still going to remove the core to satisfy your curiosity.
I am going to take it. Because I want Laplace to remain a place for people like you.
Damn.
Someone has to do something.
Ludwig nods.
What a coincidence. Some of the previous pieces who came here said a similar thing. Their data was also destroyed. Unless new data is uploaded, they'll never appear in the box again. I'm not entirely sure what to call it. I hope you'll forgive me for presuming it as death.
Ah, pretty accurate.
Which, I believe, is precisely what I'm experiencing now.
Not very fun, is
Farewell,
it?
my colleague. I wish you all the best.
Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Good night. Ludwig vanishes in air, and on the wall behind where he had stood, a door appears.
Farewell.
Enigma approaches the door. Ah! Cliffhanger! Gosh dang it. It's a door to darkness, Weiss says. Late warning. Beware. The dangerous bird may still be at large. Missing bird poster. No. Missing bird poster. Name, Ludwig. Race, Arcanist. Characteristics. His head resembles that of a raven. Arcane skill. Ludwig can use language to influence people's thoughts. If you hear him use an imperative sentence directed at you, cover your ears immediately. Do not listen to him. You cannot realistically resist its effects unless you can think without using words. Time of disappearance. Officially confirmed. Missing during personal checks after the 9th storm. If you find Ludwig, or a raven that might be him, please contact the nearest chief level personnel. Oh, he did go missing! Oh. But I guess he reappeared after the 10th storm? And it turns out the place he had disappeared to was the Pre-Storm Protocol box. Oh, okay. That bridges the gap in my thinking here. Finally. Like, I know he disappeared at some point. Now we know it was after Marcana died. And that squarely plays Aleph Side's, or at least that part of the Aleph Side story, right after the 9th storm and before Recoleta and Vertin visited him in the prison. Obviously, since, you know, Aleph still has the Tear of Kamala and the whole prison to begin with. A universal... Oh, sorry. Alright, this part. I'm just running the higher difficulties here while I wait for the ad to finish.
Practice validates theory. Computation check. Inherent defect captured.
Almost done. I'm gonna take another nap soon after I finish this.
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Yeah, both yesterday and today we're just doing short streams. Goodness gracious. I think perhaps my body just needs to recover from the 24-hour stream the other day, and but hopefully I'll be good to go for the rest of the week.
This one's hard to miss.
Keep an eye on Discord and the Blue Sky, folks, for when I announce the schedule.
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Excuse me.
Exhausting the possibilities. Another unsolvable clue.
Okay, let's do this here. So I cast an attack on it next turn. Wise ass if I'm hanging in there. Yes, I am. Admittedly, my energy levels are still not up to like 100% even today, but I can definitely make it to the end here. I just won't be able to like do much more than that than the story. But yes, health-wise, I'm feeling much better than yesterday. Thank you once again for the care. For each stack of negative tiles on the target, grant a stack of semantic load. Damage bonus up. Resource should land with enemies. Oh, that's why I had Petrify earlier. Thankfully, the next 3 parts are quick. Indeed. When HP increases 30% for the first time, enters the Aphasia status. Ooh. Reality mental defense down, but damage bonus way up. Kind of like a Berserker state.
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
I imagine this would be quite a nightmare if you had to fight it in Series of Dust or the combat arenas. Let me go ahead and follow up here with one more attack.
Valid data. A flood of information. No written report needed. They should push our management style everywhere.
What if tomorrow comes to break the dawn, and there's no one to say, what if tomorrow, what if? I should keep the next fight. I'll leave an auto for the stun.
Practice validates theory.
Well, I
Valid
order
data.
food.
Inherent defect captured. Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
I'm gonna need dinner after this.
Violent disassembly?
Why, Seth, I don't understand why the collab was 3 weeks. That makes the anniversary patch come a little bit too early. I agree. It's real tough. I guess people just
This one's hard to miss.
like kept sending out words about the Atomic Heart collab, and so Reverse like doing it shorter, or maybe the Atomic Heart collab side is only asking for 3 weeks. On the other hand, no, I can't think of a good subline for this. I was gonna say like Global's catching up with CN, but I'm pretty sure CN also has 21 days for the collab.
Data. Inherent defect captured.
So now I only have a reminder, folks. We're raising funds for the music video project for the anniversary, and now we only have 5 weeks to raise the funds. Which means I'm gonna have to like pay out of pocket for a lot of it.
Violent disassembly? Computation check. This one's hard to miss.
Where'd I put my wallet?
Valid data. So obvious. Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes. Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Let me check. Table over here. You guys can't see.
Computation check. A flood of information. No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
I mean, it's been a while since I took out my wallet, so I simply do not recall where I left it. I know it's in my room somewhere. Need to do a bit of cleaning, I think. If I'm missing something so important. Let's see. Surely I wouldn't have placed it in this drawer, because it is the drawer for all of the merchant stuff, like miscellaneous items. No. Okay, one more place I could check. Sorry, folks. I just gotta find my wallet, or at least try to, so I can get a discount on my dinner. No dice. Okay. Oh wait, there it is. Ha! Found my wallet. Now I can have a not so expensive dinner. Let's see. You know what? I should do this while a cutscene is playing, so that I can kind of let it play while I put in my order for food. Y says, that said, I am excited to see... Oh, here it is. Y says, they seem to only want Global to stay behind CN by 2 patches. That said, I'm excited to see Mesmer Jr. having a role in the collab. Oh, interesting. I know X was a part of it, but Master Junior too. Fun.
Part 12. The Endless Green. One among countless in the worlds. One that belongs only to your memory. All for nothing.
Next time a colleague disappears without a trace, they'd better leave behind more clues first.
Oh, still can't open the door?
Not even a crack. This isn't drawn on, is it?
No, worth a shot. Knock it open. This is the only path knocked
visible
open.
locks. No signs of arcane skills either.
Prove yourself. Knock it open. But to whom? Interesting how this is the first patch we've ever had, like, the two-way split. And I wonder why they never used it until now. Maybe it's too difficult to program two backgrounds at the same time.
Greta's been here. She found a way through. There must be a way.
Why turn everything about yourself to something else?
Researcher Adler? Researcher Adler, how are you? We've all been quite concerned about your condition.
Oh. This was after the storm, huh? I see. I was wondering what those flashes were. So this is what it was. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Enigma ignores the voice calling outside.
Investigation into the storm have arrived, and everyone's fighting to form research teams. This might be a bit presumptuous, but we'd like to invite you to join us.
That's right. You probably don't remember, but during a cryptography lecture at the University of Göttingen, you said every puzzle has a solution, and that if there is no answer, it's just because we haven't figured out the rules yet.
Another group of researchers who thinks that there is an answer through something. Just some seekers who think they're gonna solve it all.
A crossword puzzle that nobody's ever solved. We'll be entering new territory. The first to research the storm.
And we'll be the first to find a solution, to figure out the truth.
He stares at the crossword before him. The letters in its squares drowned in ink so thick they're illegible. Just like the storm, covering everything with no pattern at all.
A solution that can be overturned at any time by the appearance of an inexplicable presence. Only a fanatic would find joy in all this. At least they finally have some evidence that gods are here.
I hear they've given you a nickname, Bruderherz.
Oh?
Enigma. You must admit your colleagues have quite a sense of humor. And taste, if you ask me.
I agree. She sets down a stack of files.
You may be helping with some decoding work in here, and somehow turned me into your personal news and paper delivery girl. But this house isn't a laboratory, nor your dorm, and it's certainly not an emergency shelter. There is no harm in returning to a normal life.
I'm listening.
No, you aren't.
Enigma sides sets down the sword.
Alright, fine. I'll say what you want me to say. How's the situation outside, Greta?
Enigma sighs and sets down the squash ball in his hand.
Everyone must be very busy. They've given up on sending smart robots to my door. And they haven't asked me to join their various research teams for quite some time.
Most of them are dead, I
Has the
bet.
Storm research had any new breakthroughs? Is everyone in high spirits? Busy coming up with great ideas?
She's quiet for a moment, then shakes her head slightly.
Another storm hit. It was sudden.
Thought so.
I heard there were researchers gathering data outside. They didn't make it back in time. The situation as a Foundation isn't much better.
He wants to slam his fist on the table. Instead, he just pushes the papers aside, exhausted.
Is that so? I see.
So the researchers knocking on his door... Yeah, no, they probably didn't make it. There must be a reason, something that has driven you here to stand before this door, to demand a response that has never come.
I've attended lectures at Laplace. Their researchers firmly believe they can discover the truth. It's utter conceit. But that's the way it should be.
Others' expectations.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
I wish to change everything.
Because I want Laplace to remain a place for people like you. Someone has to do something.
He has never truly looked at this door. Difficulties and obstacles are common in research. Every result is built on countless failures. The first time takes a few steps back to get a clear look at this old enemy, the one he's been wrestling
I should
with.
have done this a long time ago.
As long as he can remember.
No need to speculate on how the past could have gone. There's an excellent opportunity. Right here and now.
The Picasso extract is wearing off. His heartbeat pounds in his ears. Everything he perceives slowly returns to what it was.
Everything inside the toy box changes with observation. It faithfully recreates my every thought, perception, and idea.
Maybe it's side effects of the extract. Maybe it's the absurdity of what he sees and how unsurprising it all is. A searing pain rises behind his eyes. Ah, there it is. Was waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Turns out, there was no wall around the door after all.
An unknown darkness engulfs him. He steps forward with ease. Oh, he just has stepped through the doorway. There is no spoon. There is no door. The place where his toy box journey began. The place where it ends. Every journey begins at this field. He recognizes the feeling of the grass beneath his boots.
Back where I started. Not bad.
Patting the blades, he makes his way toward the core, to the center. The core rests there on the grass, waiting for the next stubborn seeker to pick it up.
The core can read one's thoughts and make the toy box manifest whatever one desires most.
They got a Hoffman piece.
I wanted to create a language without limits, a language everyone could understand and use. And so, it rebuilt the Tower of Babel for me. It is far too powerful. If you take it, you'll be engulfed by it. Something I don't want to happen. But it's clear you've made your decision. I'm powerless to stop you. I can only wish you the best of luck, and hope you stay true to your convictions. If I had the time, I'd like to have witnessed what it creates for you.
There's endless green in countless places. Maybe it's the mountaintop he once reached. Maybe it's the graveyard he can't bring us out to visit. Maybe it's the open field in front of the Laplace building. All he wanted was to return to that first field of grass.
Alright. Adventure's over.
And then bends down.
It's created a new code under my observation. A familiar, basic code.
And then bends down and picks up the core. It's a Psycube!
And a hint. Das Zeitalter der Menschen ist zu Ende.
He reads the words under his breath. This is as close to reality as the simulation gets, replicating appearance, language, and thought. The data does its job, producing the most reasonable result it can. In the real world, there is a note just like this in his drawer, taken from that pioneer's journal. She found the answer, even here, in the simulation. The Greta Hoffman piece left that note, I see. Proof that she will walk this path every time, without exception, a prophecy written data.
Arcanum.
Arcanum. Hello, Wab. Welcome in. Click the heart on the chat, folks, and follow Abinabashi over in her channel. She is a VTuber here on Twitch, playing a variety of games, hanging out with friends, doing reactions, all the good things. Go check out her stream over in her channel. The sound of prejudice. If you tear down the walls you've built, you may grow. Listen to the poem. Divide. There was once a divide between the two. It was life. It was death. It was about of rain. Those who came after questioned the true nature of the divides. It was bloodline. It was reason. It was a flash of insight. A brave soul leaps across and turns to look back at the divides. He sees a door never meant to be opened, and an imaginary wall.
Part 13. Fellow travelers, we continue to walk the path of progress.
The Visionaire cipher. A multi-layered application of the Caesar cipher. In this scenario, using Kaczynski's test to reverse engineer the key from known ciphertext is the most suitable approach. Usually, the key isn't particularly long. It was most likely repeated to generate this ciphertext. Simply find the repeating character sequences and use the distance between them to infer the key's length. It must be a multiple.
He hasn't worked on something like this in a long time. A simple puzzle. Simple enough that he once walked his family through it as a clever little trick.
Where did I put that German letter frequency table? First, calculate the index of coincidence. Then, try each possible key combination in order. Laplace's computers must operate at remarkably high speeds. All that remains, then, is to pick out the plain text with the most meaning. Done.
He picks up
And
the
to think
device.
this is the answer generated from my observation. I'd expected it to be something far more mundane, like squash or answer.
Enter the correct letters into the core. Am I supposed to guess? No one actually tells you which ones. Just realized. Zukunft.
Zukunft.
Zukunft. Future. The metal melts into soft liquid, and the indecipherable symbols fall away. He solved it. And his reward is an unbearable truth.
This is...
He can no longer see the arcane glow, yet the burning behind his eyes returns all the same. His vision blurs, his organs tremble. Everything around him collapses inward like a crushed cardboard box.
These intense arcane fluctuations. I've seen them before. Verdammt. First, I need to...
The metal returned to its original form. The secret was revealed for only a moment, but that moment was enough. The lock isn't there to keep knowledge in. It's there to protect thieves, those too ignorant to survive it.
I must have seen something like this before. I'm... Yes. It was when they tried to read that incantation aloud.
La Una Circlo. The first circle. The miraculous knot. The thing you will remember till the day you die. Enigma's fingers fly across the keys, pulling up files from the Laplace database.
High concentrations of asymmetrical nuclide R were detected in certain locations.
No way.
Upon inspection, these concentrations were not correlated with any external factors. These locations did not follow any particular distribution pattern, nor did they overlap with the results of our geological surveys. Based on our current research, the arcane fluctuations at these locations are similar to those of an activated Hoffman knot, both sharing the same tremor frequency. Some posit this as a blessing of sorts, resulting from the worship of a supreme existence. For example, the School of Aperons believe in the Boundless One, spared them from the effects of the storm. And Miss Amundsen's self-described worship of the Mother Spirit is most likely connected to the mutation she underwent. All of these locations had records of relatively extended periods of deity worship.
Right.
Supreme existence? Deity? If there were a unifying theory to describe the entire universe, even these so-called gods would be scientifically explained.
Puppets manipulated by invisible strings. The depths of myth. Enigma leans forward, head bowed. He stares at the cold metal core in his hands. Doubt and mockery harden to anger, which then instantly morphs into something stronger. Curiosity.
What a helpful little assistant you are.
The news you brought back was very interesting, Simone.
Madame Z has always maintained a cooperative attitude toward Laplace. It should have come as no surprise to you.
Okay. The glowing bar of her eye flickers. This is the latest expression Madame Lucy has learned. Roughly the equivalent of human wink. Data analysis shown it can lighten the mood and convey warmth, making it particularly well suited for conversations between friends.
I did not expect Laplace would receive such unique research materials.
No way.
The details contained in the core of that toy box have created a new basis for greater exploration and research into the storm. Perfecting the immunity ritual has become a more likely possibility. The report also mentions that researchers Adler and Medicine Pocket collaborated to develop an antidote for Picrasma extract.
Hell yeah.
I did not use the wrong names, correct?
She remembers them, hopefully.
Correct. Your data loss has alleviated considerably. Although a significant portion of data still remains irrecoverable with our current abilities, it's only a matter of time until we find a solution, Madam Lucy.
Here's hoping.
Good. Then, I will apply for some even more complex research tasks when the time comes.
She nods seriously.
I have finished composing a response to researcher Adler's letter. First, the antidote is undoubtedly an invention with immense practical value, allowing Picrasma extract to be used to greater effect.
For pure blood as well. Pure blood humans.
Their testing methods went against regulations. They have violated Articles 51 and 106 of the Laplace Laboratory Code of Conduct.
That's rich of her to say, having sacrificed like 24 bodies, 80 bodies to create the Equilibrium umbrella.
While I congratulate researcher Adler on his official appointment as director, I must also warn him that he will appear on this month's public notice board for these violations.
Very fair.
In other words, everyone will see his appointment and his breach of regulations announced side by side.
His appointment?
Based on my estimates, this has a 92% chance of occurring. Approaching certainty.
There is something else I do not understand. Does Laplace currently have a large surplus of paper? All this information could have been relayed via communication device.
It's generally considered that letters are a more formal form of notice. Any other thoughts on his appointment? Would you like me to monitor researcher Adler's performance during his first 3 months as director?
There is no need to scrutinize this specific matter, Simone.
This could have been an email, lol. Yeah, Madam Lucy's not wrong. Another flicker of her eye. She runs her fingers over the letter on the desk.
I am still functioning. Thus, there are still people who seek answers to the world's unsolved mysteries, and those who work to uncover its unknown principles. We continue to walk the path of progress.
And ever we carry on, and on, and on. Smooth Doraemon says, neurons activated. As Madam Lucy appears on screen. Hey, I got all the attribution set, or whatever that is. 4 days until hard mode. It's gracious. Bones. Alright. No stars, it looks like. Let's go do the last part.
Part 14. Don't look back in anger. In a better place. Or perhaps in the future.
Yeah, I am a little bit tired, Doraemon. Unfortunately, my health has not been the best this week. So I'm gonna end the stream right after this. It's a very short stream, I know, but gotta make sure that I recover so that I am better equipped to handle next week and the projects I want to create. If you'd like to help with any of those projects, and if you have the funds, please consider either donating or liking this video if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, you can simply watch the ads when they come up. Am I streaming on Twitch as well? Yes. Persona 3 on the YouTube side, Persona 5 on the Twitch side. Mizuya says short is debatable. I mean, short for me. Normally I go for like 2 hours longer than this. Hi Damrico, welcome in. Oh, welcome back. Not in. You've been here the whole time. I started at 5 o'clock yesterday. It's about 4 now, so... actually, no. About our average length, actually. Not so short. In and out. Yeah, like the burger. Alright, here we go.
This is a very thorough report. And knowing where you stand, it's safe to say Laplace won't be facing many more problems for the time being.
She flips through the files and nods.
Our research will continue until we uncover the truth behind the toy box. After we establish the toy box research group, I'll be sure to submit more detailed reports of our results. What you have there is far from our final conclusion on the subject. Or on our collaboration with the Foundation.
Between compromises, the soon-to-be director has learned how to hold his ground.
Anyone who gives the final answer without careful consideration is either a gambler or a cheat. I'm glad to see your prudence and rationality as a researcher remain as dependable as ever.
I mean, it's a gacha game, so,
Of course, I'm even happier you finally decided to be more than just a researcher.
I'm sorry, but even now I still don't fully understand your decision.
So you're taking on the post then, as director of Laplace.
I also have one more condition.
Go ahead.
Before my appointment is officially announced, I want to meet with the Timekeeper. The Foundation's stance is not fully representative of the Timekeepers, is it?
Of course not. Monsieur says, did I hear gamble? Maybe.
Under the framework of a new bill, the Timekeeper and her team do enjoy a greater degree of autonomy.
Right. An answer that is both ambiguous and clever. Such autonomy still falls into Foundation's legal framework. Lucy does operate there too.
Regardless, this isn't a difficult request to fulfill. Laplace's research findings have made many major contributions to the Timekeeper's operations.
This is true.
Rebuilding trust during this period of turmoil is essential.
You've become quite proficient at all this.
Politicking.
And I'm just finally starting to get used to it.
One of us.
Maintaining Laplace's independence, meeting with the Timekeeper. Is there anything else?
And it goes quiet for a moment.
Before the Foundation requests the details of any of Laplace's research, they must inform me what it will be used for. Can you accept this?
The Foundation has never deliberately concealed anything from Laplace. We've always guaranteed your right to know.
Yes, but the reasons they provide could easily be half-truths, or arrive late. I don't mean to make your life difficult, but you know better than I the reality of how the Foundation operates. Judging by your reaction, you can't make that promise. I expected as much.
She neither confirms nor denies.
I have no other requests.
All those endless meetings finally proved their worth. The strategic session, a classic among expert negotiators. Not meant to get anything specific, but to make a point.
Very good.
She pauses.
You'll be notified of the official appointment within a week, after which it will be announced to every department. Hopefully, we won't run into any trouble.
She glances around the room.
You have a lot of paperwork ahead of you. Why not start with a tidy up? Some advice from someone with experience. Those paper stacks tend to shrink after a little organization.
Resorting to psychological suggestion?
If it gets the job done.
Clean your room, Enigma. Madam Z walks to the door, and turns to say goodbye. Clean your room and take a shower, Enigma.
All in all, congratulations to you, Adler, and to Laplace. You've secured a positive future for this place.
She leaves Enigma, standing surrounded by walls of files, who sighs. Adler and tidy. Haha, 2 funny words. Enigma stops outside the meeting room door.
Marguerite.
Ah, Marguerite! Regular old Marguerite with no secrets or hidden intentions. Ever reliable Marguerite. Oh, hey, Clark Kent. Did you see Superman pass through? Laplace is a massive institution, and as such, they rarely cross paths. Last time, they'd exchanged only a brief nod. He takes a moment to study her. A cold, metallic gleam runs through the center of her dress, like a butterfly emerging from a dark cocoon of torn fabric and flesh.
I've seen your research. Not half bad.
She wears an impeccable smile.
Thank you, Mr. Adler. And congratulations.
Brief, but sufficient. Oh, I just realized this took place before Ramona's event story then. If this is their first time interacting. Cool. He doesn't want his first act as director to be tearing an irreparable rift through Laplace.
Go on in, Mr. Adler. Everyone's waiting.
Happy birthday!
Again? Party poppers go off with a bang. Colorful ribbons rain down over Enigma. Oh, look at Ulrich with the smiley face feral fluid. And Medicine Pocketeer is like, can I bite the cake now? and thankfully, someone stopped Enigma from putting 29 candles in the cake this time. Or 30? I don't know how old Enigma is now.
What the hell are you all doing?
None of this was he expected. It was supposed to be a brief meeting, but the moment he opened the door, Control stepped away from it entirely.
It's a celebration, Mr. Enigma, for your birthday. And for your appointment as director, of course.
Today isn't my birthday.
Oh, that doesn't matter. You can celebrate it early.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The most important thing is today is a day worth celebrating.
There's cake. Is that dairy cream? Or something plant-based?
Both are good. Hisabeth pulls another party popper. The sharp smell halts the snake's investigation.
Wait.
Our readings have shown higher concentrations of cortisol and adrenaline in the air. We've all been under pressure lately, you most of all, Adler. Your index is higher than anyone else's. A celebration like this gives everyone a chance to relax, which in turn will make them all the more productive with the upcoming workload.
Not Ulrich making the cortisol meme. The cortisol serotonin meme. I've been on TikTok for too long. My brain has like acclimatized to some of these memes now. Dom says, I don't think so, Decaf, since Pointer's already established in this batch, and it seems like that moment with Marguerite is supposed to be a more subtle interaction. Ah, okay. It could just be like a simple greeting between colleagues, not necessarily like their first meeting. Gotcha. Although I don't know what Pointer has to do with Ramona's event. A thoughtful theoretical justification for the party, courtesy of Ulrich.
Well, this is a birthday party, isn't it? Make a wish, Enigma. What's that? You want me to make one on your behalf? Well, if you say so.
That's Medicine Pocket.
I wish, more than anything in the world, for my approval form to pass today. I need to sample the outer material of the toy box.
I can just picture Medicine Pocket with a paint scraper, just like gathering crumbs off the side of the box. Oh, they threw a party for Pointer last patch, right? Okay, that's why you mentioned Pointer.
Denied. Your Plasma consumption research already jumped the queue, and we need to maintain the structural integrity of the toy box.
Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes and drifts towards toy box on the table anyway.
Hey, step away from the box. No.
This party seems to have given these geniuses an excuse to run wild. No one cares anymore what the meeting was supposed to be about.
Listen up!
He raises his voice, helpless, and his brilliant colleagues finally spare him a moment of their attention.
As you all know, I will be serving as Laplace's director.
Horrible, horrible guest. Wouldn't trust her with a pizza party. I feel like Indem would be the kind of boss who would get who would do pizza parties for sure. If only because Medicine Pocket won't stop bothering him. As he says, ooh, la-di-da. Someone suddenly remembers he's the director. X gives an approving whistle.
Sans blague, you don't say.
I feel like they upped not just Hisabeth's like tone of voice for delivery in this entire story, but also up the French like a lot. I feel like every other sentence they have Hisabeth say something French, because maybe they got the feedback that Hisabeth's French was too slight in the previous story. I don't know. It's just really jarring for me to have like heard Hisabeth for almost 6 months now, and then hear her performance here, and it's so different. More French to Bands German, right.
We were hardly surprised by the decision. You'd already been doing the work for quite some time. All this goes to prove that, even though you needed some time to adjust, Madame Lucy's judgment was correct.
Of course it was. It's Madame Lucy. Though he'd prepared a few words, he now found himself thinking carefully about how a leader ought to express themselves.
I suppose I've well and truly picked up some useless habits.
And? Anything else you want to say, Director?
Rage baiting X. He looks around at his colleagues. Objectively speaking, they're all gifted, yet in wildly different ways. Subjectively speaking, they're a handful, but they all share the same belief. Science. No one invited 37 to the party? He abandons the speech.
In short, I will do my best. Until we find someone better suited for the job.
Decaf screenshot. No worries, I have the wallpaper already. I was looking at the wallpaper website.
Diejenigen, die nicht vom Sturm geholt werden. Wohin gehen sie, wenn sie sterben? Eine Frage, die noch immer unbeantwortet bleibt.
So, na.
A black and white grid of a crossword puzzle.
Ich glaube nicht an die Existenz von Göttern, noch an irgendeinen Himmel oder eine Hölle. Ich wünschte, du könntest mir deine Antwort geben, Greta. Ich wünschte, ich könnte dich selbst fragen.
He rests his finger on the trigger.
Bang.
The age of humans has come to an end. But you can continue living.
A fine pistol. A birthday gift. A memento. A beginning.
In our new age.
He buried the gun with the box. Okay. Phew. Congratulations to Mariko. You discovered the other way to trigger the orange command, which is to use the word gun. Good job, Dom. You've discovered the secret command phrase for the orange command. The gun means a lot. It must be DLC Persona. Yep, you figured. Yep. Y says, clap, clap, clap. I gave it an 8. I think without Pre-Storm Protocol as reference, I would agree with you. But having played Pre-Storm Protocol and like fully understanding and like diving into that story, I give this a 9. But you know, these rankings are subjective and our own opinions. I definitely like this story way more than Ramona's, the event story of Torco Serpent Club with Ramona and Lawrence. I feel like that one needed just like one or two more scenes to, one, establish Ramona figuring out the method of the murders and like the connecting points, and two, that puzzle that like was hinged on the symbol. I realized looking back at my recording, because I was editing, right? They talked about the symbolism of the three symbols on the piece of paper, but they didn't talk about the symbolism of the actual symbol that opens the door. So I think they needed just like one more like discussion of symbology to really like flesh out that particular item and to make that puzzle a bit more fair, rather than just like it being memorized from all the way back in chapter 2 to chapter, well, whatever the chapter was when you opened the door. Dom says, I think I'm in the minority of the giving it both a 7 and a 9. 7 for this one and 9 for the last one, or other way around. And totally fair, you know. People approach People appreciate stories differently and have their own interpretations.
Dress code. Remember, the best clothes for a party are the ones that fit in. Check the notice.
Okay, 37 was invited actually. And so was Ezra. I mean, this match can go either way, depending if I'm going to be talking about German idealism. Why says, I wonder what they're going to do with Ludwig in the future. He's becoming more sketchy. Yeah, I have to agree. So, I think Ludwig went missing after the 9th storm. The 9th storm is what brought them to the 90s, right? It's a storm right after they killed Arcana. And I guess he reappeared shortly before the 10th storm? So in that window of time, right, Aleph tried to communicate with him and only got Lawrence instead. And Lawrence was like, oh yeah, he's been missing for a while. We don't know where he is. Anyway, I'm stealing his computer. Peace. And in that time as well, I know that 2.8 was when the part 1 of Peace Protocol came out. Which would have been, well, the 9th storm, right? So, was it that the very inception of the Pre-Storm Protocol was exactly what caused Ludwig to disappear in the first place? When Musei 3 like invented the Pre-Storm Protocol toy box, was that the moment that Ludwig went missing? Like, are they the one and the same event? And then him coming back was actually the end of the middle of part 3. And between part 3 and this current story, and he was in rehab, and then he was able to talk again with Marguerite during Ramona's event, if I understand the timeline correctly. So there's a large period of time between Pre-Storm Protocol Part 1 and the middle of Pre-Storm Protocol Part 3 when Ludwig was missing. And I guess it kind of confirms that it was in fact him controlling the piece in Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3 up until he abandoned the piece in Part 3. Supposedly when he like saw the core in Part 2 and kind of went mad and started losing memories. That is the only gap we have, right? We know from Marguerite that he showed back up and was in rehab, and it was like, you know what? It's fine. I'll just let my soul leave my body every now and again. It's whatever. something King in Yellow. Alright, here we go. I would say... yeah. Notice on today's party.
To everyone on the Space Monitor project team, there's a celebration party this Saturday. Don't forget to wear your best clothes. Elizabeth.
Medicine Pocket has invented a new McGrath candy dessert. It has a beautiful circular shape. Everyone is welcome to try it. 37. Due to a venue conflict, this week's Nautica meet and greet has been moved from Saturday 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. to Friday at the same time. Ezra.
The study on Picrasma, as a coffee substitute safe for human consumption, has been uploaded to the database. X.
Miss Winsong is taking me out to buy proper clothes for the party. The office will be empty today from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Please don't make a wasted trip. Kiparina.
I didn't expect it to be so formal. Alright, I'll be there on time. Name day. My appointment as director to LSCC will officially take effect this Saturday. Adler.
Regarding the Space Monitor project team celebration party, just remember to come. The dress code is just another one of Sylvie's flights of fancy. Pointer.
She calls her Sylvie. Yeah. She uses her actual name because they're close. Surprisingly, we're still missing Laplace members. Does Aleph count? I'd say Aleph counts, yeah. Although he's probably still spending more time with Nestor Jr. than anyone else. Wait. Complete induction is here? What? Okay, I'm not playing it, but I'll do a little bit of the tutorial, for tutorial, whatever it is, if there is one. In complete induction, Enigma is tasked with researching and developing a variety of inventions. Tap here to start research. Tap here to start research. Complete one invention that uses rules and intellect. Select a research category here. Select up to four types of materials here. Each costs a different amount of funds. You can get a reward by completing the bonus goal. Rules and intellect. Symbiosis, the synergy of conflict in the brain. Although the synergy. Oh, I forgot the lyric there. Connecting the dots in your own pain. The emotions have enveloped me. Reverse the loop of swallowing. You can spend funds to unlock new researchers. Tap here to confirm your researcher deployment. Okay. Select to start research. When research begins, all deployed researchers will start working. You can track their progress here. Various events happen during research. Some can considerably influence the product's development. An idea while showering, still covered in soap, he rushed out and dries down. The next day, you see he's placed a bottle of body wash on his desk, labeled for inspiration. Don't drink body wash, guys. Don't eat soap. Hi, I'm Blandon Blandon, CEO of Tide. CEO of Tide. Don't eat soap. Stop asking. There's a systematic error playing tricks on me. No, that's all this is. Okay. So there really is no story here. Experience process. An expert on methodology visited and fainted after seeing experimental process. After gaining consciousness, he said, "You use astrology to decide when to conduct each experiment, a crystal ball to judge when it's done, and you still think you can write a paper on it?" He replied, "Hey, we did every step 3 times." Goodness gracious, divination. In exchange, you get stuff. After research ends, each laboratory's finished product will be examined and rated. See? The higher your product's rating, the more reward funds and XP you get for your laboratory. Hey! Okay, we still got C, but we did win. Your final result of this evaluation is rank number 1. For your invention, spatial displacement structure. Spatial displacement structure. Keep up the good work. Okay, so that's all it is. Alright, that's pretty simple. So it's literally just that, huh? Oh, and that's what you meant by the white ram outfit earlier. I see. But yeah, no story in here. It's really just a minigame. Just for fun. Okay. Well, that pretty much confirms it then. On the 18th, I'll compile all the footage, and my voice acting crew will voice act the pre-storm protocol. Oh shoot, I still haven't done this. Whoops. Well, I'm kind of tired, so I'll do this some other time. Health comes first. Health comes first. Let's claim all of these. Get a little bit of these. And just shy. Oh. Excuse me. We'll get there eventually. There's no actual rush.
Take a seat as you like, but no touching of the files.
I need is Solidus and bones. Well, no Solidus here, so I guess I'll farm for that. Or I can get the watch core, I suppose, directly.
I'm neither in Romania nor on
Okay.
the Canon Isles.
I'm in fact a little bit tired, so we're gonna end early today. Oh,
Never
on time
would
today.
I have imagined I'd live in such a big and comfy suitcase.
Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Dom, and for everyone for being here. Hope you enjoyed the story. For those of you who stuck around and were not lurking, to avoid spoilers. Hope you enjoyed my commentary and gameplay as well. Thanks to the Wilderness Help, PCAF, and thank you for sharing it with me, Mizuya. I'm very much happy to be part of the Reverse community, and that includes being friends with you and helping you with the Wilderness showcases. You actually provide enough commentary for it to feel like a full event story. Yeah, because like I yap a lot. Sorry, I'm just gonna check. Okay, that's the combat. Oh, and this would have been the side story, but it's actually just a like super short mini game. Oh yeah, very little content this patch. I guess in that case, yeah, you know what? I won't do reverse during the weekdays. I'll just do, well, except for Friday. I'll just play reverse again on Saturday after Minecraft. For fun. That'll give me time to work on all of my projects, including all of my reverse projects, and a music video for Enigma and Ulrich. This one will be a shipping video between the two of them. And because I have so little time, it's going to be made up of mostly visuals from the CG in the game here, and some fan art of artists I get permission from. Let's see. Closing the game. Oh, I just close it like that. Duh. Here is our raid message, folks, and our sub-raid message. We're going to be raiding out a little bit here. Actually, come to think of it, did I remember to set the game as reverse 999 this whole time? Surely I did, right? Yeah, okay. Phew. Hey, Yotini Kyoya is streaming. We'll raid over there. For those who don't know, I lurk in their streams a lot. Oh, wait. Are they raiding out? No, it's just an emotes wall. Phew. Right, housekeeping. Outside of the projects that we're working on and, you know, raising funds for this thing, on the 15th, I'll be able to calculate all of our ad revenue from June and add it up here to this project. I'm hopeful that we won't quite meet our ultimate goal of $700, but between ad revenue of June and ad revenue of July, plus my own like out-of-pocket personal funds, I should be able to reach $700 with your guys' help. So if you want to help us further, just tell your friends about the stream, like the video on YouTube, watch the ads on Twitch, or donate directly if you are able to buy bits, subs, or donate directly. That's also appreciated. So I can like create both the music videos and properly pay all the collaborators who are working with me. Words. No, that's about it. I'll post my schedule on Blue Sky and on Discord after I take my nap. The plans for this week are Tuesday will be music video mixing. I'm going to create the music video of Enigma and Ulrich this week already. And then Wednesday will be... Actually, hang on. I wrote it down and I forgot what it was immediately as I was saying it. Ah, yes. Wednesday we'll be playing Sucker for Love again. We're going to be getting the other routes with Lynetta and also unlock the true ending of Lynetta as well. And then Thursday will be Final Fantasy 15. Friday we'll be doing a watch party for the Reverse 1999 live stream of the Atomic Heart collab. I'm part of the content creators, so I'm getting some cool stuff out of it. And then on Saturday will be Minecraft, followed by more Reverse. We'll do all the mini games and the combat stuff and a little bit of editing. And then Sunday will be full productivity day. I got a lot of projects that I need to work on, want to work on. And so Sunday is just going to be full editing. And hopefully next week Sunday, which would be, the 19th, I'll be able to continue playing AI The Somnium Files again. Once my backlog of, like, raw footage is way down. I kind of didn't do quite as much as I wanted to this past patch and this particular week. So I want to, get ahead of that. All right. Let's go ahead and raid over. Regular viewers, you can copy the normal raid message if you are just a follower. But if you are subbed, you can also copy the sub raid message, whichever one works for you. We are going to go to raid Yatin Kyoya here, who is playing Reverse right now. From what I can tell... Oh, they just rolled Enigma! Okay, congratulate them when they get there. I cannot spell. Yotani Kyoya for the Twitch folks. For YouTube, don't worry about it. Raids aren't a thing on YouTube. And a special thank you to Lasina Roy for the follow and Popcorn Antics for the follow as well. And thank you for the raids from my good friends MJBZ and The Lady Writes. Oh, they lost to Fatitu and got Enigma later. Well, we'll congratulate them anyway. Alright. As I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf NVIDIA is Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get.
Poe, why didn't you come home?
Easy's girlfriend. It's angry.
Whoa, Riku was right.
Wait. I thought you said her fiance. With our shared hype trains, what we do is we challenge each other to do certain voice lines.
Oh,
I would like to throw down the gauntlet here. I'm pulling up Pickles. Ooh. Riku!
Okay.
Yeah. I want you to do Pickles' idol line.
The puppy expresses his lasting loneliness. He may require some adequate physical reassurance.
There we go. Okay, Riku, since you're the one challenged, you can pick the next person.
I want Teresa to do Ezio.
Oh boy.
Yes.
The blade is sharp, my friend. Watch your fingers. I wouldn't want you to lose any accidentally. There you go.
There you go.
Yay.
Okay, Teresa, who do you want to go next?
Italians